Hi. Hola. Hi, everyone. Hello. Ah, I'm here. I made it to the almost end of the week. Oh, God. Thankfully, I could start earlier today. It's 8:30 for me. Hello, to Spartan. Hi. You guys were early. Super early. I had the stream tab open with the chat and everything, but I was doing so many other things. If I was free, I could actually start a little bit early, but no, I had to eat something and give the dog some food and stuff. Oh, the chat doesn't want to work. An interesting thing. How's everyone? How's everyone? How was your week? I saw that you were hiking quite a lot. You posted on the Discord. Beautiful pictures. Good so far. Nice to know. Nice to know. I'm kind of jealous because you're going out and hiking and stuff, and I am just fighting the cold. This week was the worst week so far in terms of temperature and weather. Yeah. I have my dog on the room. He's looking at me like wanting something. I'm not really sure what. It was a national park. Oh, that's nice. It looks really beautiful. Really beautiful. Seems like it would be very enjoyable to walk around the place, sightseeing. Really, really nice. I can barely get out of my house without feeling pain on my hands just from the cold. It's been pretty rough here. We had like maybe around 4 degrees Celsius, like 4 degrees. Well, it actually felt like minus something because there was a lot of wind. Like there was so much wind. There was one day that the wind was pushing me on while walking on the street, like literally pushing me to the side. It was pretty rough. I think it was around Monday, Tuesday. I don't remember exactly which one. It was rough. It was pretty bad. Yeah, you guys are having, what was it? Summer? Yeah, you guys are on summer, so pretty nice weather when there's not a storm warning. But yeah, it's going to pass. It's going to pass. And then when you guys are suffering from the cold, I'll be having pretty nice weather. But yeah, a rough week, a very rough one. A lot of stuff to do, and super cold. And I didn't want to get out of my house. And today I got home, and I just passed out on the bed for like I just slept so much. And then I woke up at like 7 something. That's when I made the waiting room and stuff. In shorts and t-shirt in Florida during the winter because the state is pretty much as north as you can get. Yeah, you will have a very good tolerance for cold. I don't have any tolerance for anything. Not for cold, not for heat, not for nothing. I'm pretty awful. My perfect temperature is like 22 to 25. 26 is already bad. Yeah. I don't enjoy extreme temperatures. But yeah, thankfully here we don't have that. We didn't, at least in the past, have that much. But now it's been pretty bad. And the worst thing about this week was the wind. The wind was pretty bad. Like, not only because it was pushing me around, but there were a lot of stuff that were just making the weather worse. The very cold temperature, add the humidity. It was raining also, so it was rain, wind, and very low temperatures. So yeah, not I don't recommend it. Actually, it snowed on a part of my country. It never snows generally. I was just like, what? What the hell? Not on where I was, but like to the west, more to the west of my country. They were saying, "Oh, what the hell is snowing?" I was just like, "What? What do you mean? I did not get any." Not that I want to, but because it was super cold. But yeah, there were places in the city that they have to put like a rope between buildings for people to actually be able to get to from point A to point B because there's a lot of wind near the water. No, it is not a fun time, bad. Oh no. It is difficult to deal with anything. So like 26 to 37 Celsius. Yeah, that's pretty hot. It is. Oh god. But at least it kind of gets you out of your house a little more. I feel like up until 35 I can go out of my house. I'll suffer a little bit, but it's still bearable. The thing is that when it's closer to 40 and you're just like, oh no. What are you doing? Hey. Yeah, forest has a lot of shade. Helps a lot with the heat. A lot of shade, and there's a lot of how do you call it? Wind currents? Like it's not stuffy in a way. Pine trees that make it much darker for some reason. Yeah, they are very dense. They don't look like that. At least not from under them. They don't look like they would give that much shade, but they do. It's such a beautiful place. Very nice to be walking around in nature. In nice weather, of course. But yeah, not going out for me for at least a few months. I mean, I'm kind of exaggerating. I could go out and do some stuff, but yeah, I've been with the amount of time I've been having, very difficult, and I'm not going anywhere at night or past 6 p.m. I'm going nowhere. Oh god. What do you want? I already gave you food. I took you outside. What else do you want? Doggy's being needy. Sorry. You may hear her complain in a bit. But yeah, I'm only missing a few things. Is that something? Wait, I want to... Such a beautiful place. I really love it. Majestic monk. He was still as a statue for multiple minutes. I'm a very blind. Oh, it was sunbathing. Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, that's so cute. Honestly, seeing wildlife while you're outside is one of the best parts. One of the best parts. When you're outside and you just see a deer coming near you, like not interacting with the wildlife, but just seeing them going around, that's just the best. It is very nice. Here, you don't really get to see anything unless you actually go looking for it outside of the city. A woodpecker. Going at the log on the ground. Ooh, they are so pretty. So beautiful. Birds are so nice. Really beautiful creatures. They are very fun to look at. Today I had like the middle of the morning actually. I went to like a supermarket to buy something to eat because I was dying. Um I just got myself something to eat in the middle of the morning, something like that. Kind of like a snack. You call them? Yeah, snack. And I was walking on the streets going back, and then I was like, I think I turned a corner or something, and there was just so many birds. I don't remember what they are called. Are they called sparrows? The little brown with the spot ones? Very little birds. And there was so many of them, and suddenly they all just flew away, and I was just like, oh no. I interrupted I interrupted a whole family of them. It was like 10 of them on the same place. I was just like, oh no, what have I done? I felt super bad. They were all in the same, I don't know, same square patch of grass in the sidewalk. I was like, okay, I don't know what they were doing there. Oh, a jumping spider. Back to me, it was pretty funny. Yeah, the poor spider was like, who do I intimidate first? This doesn't seem good. Stop it. Bald eagle swooped down near me while I was kayaking Sunday. Oh, I'd have had that happen to me, but with a hawk. Not like we don't have eagles, we have like a hawk or like a falcon type of bird. They are not that big, but they're kind of intimidating when they are just like trying to do that and just like, hey, stop it. Don't do that. We don't do that here. Yeah. How about? Actually, there was one time we were outside of the city. I don't like more to the east of my country. Not that far away. My country is super tiny. You can basically get from one point to the other of my country in like less than 12 hours or something. And there was a lot of hawks there, and they were kind of doing that to absolutely every single dog that appeared, even like the big dogs. They were doing that without really doing anything. They were just kind of practicing. I don't know what they were doing. Come on, stop it. Stop it. I already gave you attention. I don't know what you want, okay? But yeah, they were doing that, kind of diving in towards dogs that were like 40, 50 kilograms. It was pretty funny. And the dogs would look at them like they were not even intimidated enough. They were just like, what the hell are you doing? It was a bit dangerous when it was about like smaller dogs and stuff. Okay, wait, I'm just moving a little bit because my dog is super needy and I don't know, she wants me near. Yeah. You have wild dogs where you live? Wild street dogs, not really wild ones. We do have a few, I think, felines, like cats. I don't know how to describe them. But yeah, we do have boars. I think we do have boars, quite a lot of them. Most of the animals here are very chill. That's what I meant. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of street dogs. Yeah, unfortunately. Try like the stray demon waiting for someone to take it. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, just to give you a hard time one day, when you least expect it. Yeah. Is it better now that I got a little bit closer to you? Are you going to behave now? She looks at me like she's not entirely convinced. I don't know what she wants. I've tried everything. Yeah. Unfortunately, there is a lot of wild. Oh god. Okay. Doing that. Sure. Okay. Do you need to? Oh god. She's giving me her paw, kind of like, hey, hello, pay me attention. Stop it. You're tired, go to sleep. She just gives me her paw and looks at me, and I don't know what she wants. She's hitting me with her paw, and I'm not sure. Hey, stop. Basta. ¿Ah? ¿Te vas a la cucha? Little dog would just bark. Yeah, she's trying not to do anything. She doesn't really bark that much unless she's playing, but honestly, I don't know what she wants. You know what? I might as well just ignore you because I don't even know if you know what you want. Yeah. I'm not really sure she actually knows. Basta. Basta. Go to sleep. Vaya a dormir. That's a pretty big one, yeah. I can't imagine finding something like that in the city. I think they are like super not that big here. Like we have like tiny ones. I haven't been outside of the city that much, so I couldn't tell you exactly. I just know that we do have like a few things, like a few foxes, a few. What's it called? No, what is it called? Reptiles, for sure. Yeah, I would be really scared. They are not. They are not something I would like to deal with. They would be a little bit too much for me. Give me like something more chill, like a capybara. I would be fine. A tatu mulita. They are very cute. We have here. No lizards, but lizards. That's the word that I was trying to find. It was like a reptile. One of them. Ah, yeah, the tatu mulita that I was talking about, the armadillos, we have those here too. They're pretty cute when you see them out and about, minding their own business. They're very cute, very very cute. Here, I've seen like pretty good amount of lizards. There's quite a lot. Sometimes you see like the little ones, and sometimes you see like really big ones, and you're just like, where do you come from? Armadillos are so cute. Yeah, they're pretty common here. You can see them in like smaller towns outside of the capital city. No, 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 no. Pasa, 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 pasa. You're not coming on the chair with me. No. Oh, cockroaches are the worst. There are a lot of cockroaches here. When it rains, they all come out, and you can see them on the sidewalks, and they are like the size of my hands. Sometimes they're pretty gross. I don't like those. And those are the ones that fly. So I'm just like, no. You stay there and I'll stay here. You do not come near me, okay? Yeah, there's nothing that can kill the bugs here, I think. Mosquitoes? Actually, we were having mosquitoes in June, which is actually very weird. I think it's because we had like a few days that was a little bit more like temperature. And they came out again. And I was like, what? What? We're near winter. What are you guys doing here? And there were mosquitoes all around. It was just nightmare. It was pretty bad. But thankfully, now that there's like officially started the winter, we are doing way better with bugs. Mostly because the temperatures also dropped significantly. We went for having 10 Celsius to 2 in a matter of a week. So yeah, I've been wearing so many layers. So many layers of clothes. Scarves, hats, everything. Face mask. Absolutely everything. I go out of my house like 6 a.m. or 6 something a.m. I get out of my house. The only thing that you can see is my eyes. The only thing, nothing else. Maybe the tip of my fingers because I can't use all closed gloves because I don't like them. But my hands are on my pockets, so it's the same. You can only see my eyes, nothing else. There's an influx of bugs little before winter since it's cold outside and warm inside the house. Yeah, I don't know exactly where they came from, but there was like a moment in June. It was like April, not so much, but May already had significantly less bugs. And then June was like a week or something. I was just like, what? You guys should all be dead. Yeah. Honestly, aside from the changing temperature and stuff and everything that I had to do this week that I slept but barely, honestly. I have been surviving by taking naps. Um I actually thought I was not reaching today without getting sick, which I almost did. The other day I woke up with a sore throat, like not like a sore throat, but I was having like some pain when I spoke, and I was just like, "Oh no. Oh shit." Stop. I needed to give some presentations this week. I was just like, "No, we're not losing our voice today." Stop it. Thankfully it didn't happen. But I had like 2 scares that I was just about to get sick, and I was just like, "No, get sick on the weekend." So you can do all the stuff in your computer and then just, yeah. Please don't get sick. And yeah, I thankfully I just need to survive until next week, and then I can rest a little bit more because I have like a month without classes. And I can sleep a little bit later. I don't have to wake up at 5, which is kind of nice. Like it was like a cycle, you know, that I was just, okay, I finished this one thing that I needed to finish. Good. And then I was like, oh, I need to sleep. Oh, but tomorrow I have an exam, so I have to review everything. So I will review it, and then I will go to sleep later than I should. Then I would sleep very little. I would go there. I would do everything that I have to do. I get home. I sleep for a bit. Then I go late to sleep again. And yeah, I just could not recover. I couldn't recover at all. Why sleep is such a big issue for modern people nowadays? Depends if you have a good routine or not. And if your routine actually works for you. I am not a morning person. I should not be waking up at 5. But I had to, and I do. The thing is that I have a tendency for staying up during the night. and sleeping during the morning. It's always been that way. Even when I had morning classes for high school, I went to high school during the mornings. I went to so many things in the mornings, and honestly, if my day started at like 9 a.m., I'm another person at that time. The moment that my day starts, like, you have to go to work at like 7, or you have to wake up at, I don't know, 5, like now for going to class. I am just not the same at that hour. Sure, I can stay until 5 a.m. without any issues. I can't wake up at 5 and have like a good mood, or actually have some brain capacity for nothing. Like, it takes me so long to actually be awake. It takes me so long. Electronics keeping me up most of the time. A little bit, yeah. Depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I'm doing like very manual things. Of course, I do need a light for it. If I'm knitting or crocheting something, or if I'm listening to something. But generally, for me, I don't know. I've always been that way when I was little too. Never a morning person. And when I was very little, I did not have any electronics with me. Yeah, when you have to, what happens to me when I have to wake up at a time that I'm not used to waking up? If I have to wake up at 5 every single day of the week, it's kind of easier because my body's already kind of like, okay, yeah, you need to wake up at 5. But if, for example, I had to wake up at 7 instead of 5 one day in the middle of the week, it's like, I can't. In a way, my brain is like, oh, but what if you didn't change your alarms? What if you're like, oh, okay, it's early so I can sleep a little bit more? What if you sleep? What if you keep sleeping and you get there late? And I'm just like, thank you, brain. Now I'm not sleeping, and now I'm going to have way more possible. There's more of a possibility of me just oversleeping. Thank you. Of course it works. But yeah. Also, if I had to wake earlier, I hate it. I put like 6 alarms on my phone to wake up, and sometimes even with that, I oversleep. Oh yeah, stress is also an issue. I had to give so many presentations, so I was kind of like reviewing it in my head and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and I'm just like, just stop, you need to sleep, you're tired. You're exhausted, just stop. So yeah, trying to video to sleep only to get too invested in the video to sleep. What I do in the very few cases that I've been able to do that and actually sleep listening to something, I put it up at a volume in which is it's not, I'm not really distinguishing the words. It's kind of like a volume in which is just like a very like a murmur, like just I don't know how to call it. Not a whisper, but it's just like a mumble. Like, I'm not really making sense. Like, part of it yes, part of it no, and it kind of just puts me to sleep like that. That's the only way. If I'm like watching something, quiet lowest light level and on night mode. No, I just grab the screen and put it upside down. Just like put it down, like the screen against the mattress or like a table or something. I'm just like, yep, no light for me. Absolutely no light. Because the changes in light also distract me, so I have to be very careful with that. Or I put like something like a pillowcase on top of it. We have to deal with stuff. Or if I can just put audio, like a podcast on Spotify or something, I just put it on my phone very, 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 very quietly. Something like, I don't know, 5 or 4 hours long, and I just leave it there. But yeah, I've been trying to just um not stay too late, like reading or watching something. I've been trying not to do that because I've been not having the best sleep at all this week. And today I'm streaming because I could take a nap, a pretty bad one, but I did take a nap. So yeah, I woke up like as you know, I woke up from my nap today and I felt like I had been run over by a truck. Everything hurted. My head hurted. Everything. I was so done. It did not help at all. I had to get up, stretch every single part of my body because I was stiff all over. I it was a really bad week. I've been taking naps absolutely every day and I wake up even worse every time. But the thing is I can't stay awake if I don't take a nap in the middle, so I can't win. Reading makes me super tired. I'll drop the phone on my face suddenly, then I know I'm ready to fall asleep. The thing is that depends on what I'm reading. Sometimes I'm reading something, and even if I'm like tired and I'm yawning and I'm like like my eyes are like super tired, like my eyesight. Even if that happens, sometimes I'm just too into what I'm reading, and I'm just like, I need to get to the bottom of this. And there's no stopping me. Accidentally because the other had a falling out, so no resolutions to the story. Yeah, a lot of times it happens. What was I reading the other day? I think I read something the other day and I don't remember what it was. Huh. The thing with naps, if the nap is like 30 minutes, it's fine. It's like you don't really sleep deeply. It's just like a very light sleep. If it's like half an hour to an hour, kind of that's good. If it's even longer than that, don't bother. Don't bother. Don't bother. It, at least for me, like I said, I feel like I've been run over by a truck. And also, I wake up in the worst positions ever. Like, no wonder I hurt all over. Like I don't know. I'm not the best when I sleep. Like sometimes I sleep face down with an arm one way, with a leg another way, and then I'm just like, oh, everything hurts. I wonder why. Yeah, 3 to 5. I would say three. Yeah, 3 to 5 is like the worst. Well, at least 2 to 5 is like the worst in terms of how I wake up and how I end up being the rest of the day. I do better. Honestly, I feel better when I don't sleep than if I sleep that long or anything. So I try to get as much sleep as I can. I disconnect. Sometimes I disconnect my phone. I disconnect everything, trying to be like, okay. And I say disconnect not from Wi Fi and stuff, but I do kind of put it on silent so it doesn't bother me. All or nothing, naps turn into just sleeping hours. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it happens. There was one time I went to sleep. Like I wanted to take a nap. I took a nap and I woke up the next day. I slept for 12 hours. It was pretty confusing to wake up and be like, wait, I need to go to class. What the fuck? It's not 7 p.m., it's 7 a.m. It happened to me once. Hasn't happened to me another time, I think. And it was just very confusing. I did not know what I was. I got some sleep that build up. I need 9 hours. I feel like my ideal is like 8 to 9 in general. And if it can be 9.5, is even better. 10 is already no. It's already a no. Like I don't know how that works, but 10 is like a limit that I shouldn't pass because after 10 hours I wake up with a really bad headache, like a really bad one, and it stays the whole day and I'm like, nope, I can't sleep more than that. More than 9 hours and a half or something, or I think it's the laying down for 9 hours that gives me such a headache. So yeah, been trying to take care a little bit of my sleeping hours, but yeah, this week was impossible. So many things to finish, so many things to turn in. I have a few things to finish on the weekend and stuff, and then one more final on next week, and I'm free. And I'll be free for just a little bit, but I'll take it. Thankfully, I won't have to give any exams, to take any exams. Thankfully, if everything goes right. So yeah, I'll have more time to do other stuff that I want to do. But yeah, this week was a mess. Thankfully, I have to say, I'm very thankful for the classroom, classmates that I have. Everyone is super helpful. Everyone is nice. Like, we all have our difficult parts, but if everyone's willing to help. If anyone, like someone doesn't understand, everyone's there for explaining whenever someone doesn't understand the teachers or the professors. They are so nice. Thankfully, we have really nice teachers. So, well, that's also very, very, very nice. So yeah, I'm surviving. I'm surviving, and that I feel like that's already an achievement. And I'll be able to catch up on some sleep and stuff. I've been wanting to do like a few things when I have some time. Wonder if people will be less likely to hire you now that ChatGPT is such a big thing. Hmm. Well, there's a lot of stuff. there's there is a lot of stuff when it comes to ChatGPT. Because not only with ChatGPT but with all the other AI stuff, yes, there's a lot of things, a lot of people that are trying to replace work done by real people with AI. But I hope that we get through it and we don't. There was already the whole automation processes and everything. It's like a cycle. It's just that it keeps replacing things. Like how do you call it? Certain work, and then there's another work that it can't really replace. So those are being kept. It has happened ever since the start of time, with the Industrial Revolution and the machines and stuff. So yeah. Ah, well, yeah, a lot of people kind of cheat in a way. That's, hello, Chrysalis. Hello. A problem sleeping too. Like if I go to sleep at a certain time, I can only sleep for like 4 hours before waking up. Then I'm up for the rest of the night. Oh, that's bad. 4 hours is like, oh god, it's so difficult. I thankfully, if I go to sleep at like 2 a.m., I generally kind of sleep very well. I'm a very heavy sleeper, but if I have to wake up a certain hour, then yeah, that's oof. I just wake up and I have to stay there looking at the ceiling, being like, do I have to? Is it really that important? I do end up getting up. But yeah, there was a whole thing. Now that I think about it, at least in my country, there was a whole thing. I think it was in the University of Psychology. There was a problem that a lot of people were cheating on their exams with ChatGPT, and they got caught. Like almost the whole class, the whole people taking the exam were cheating with ChatGPT, and it was such a big thing because it was like, dude, psychology, you're cheating for that one. You know, it's kind of like, I don't know if I would trust with my health, like whatever type of health, to someone that is cheating on their exams like that. Does my circadian rhythm is the biggest factor in my sleep? Even if a doctor's asking ChatGPT for diagnosis. The thing is that, look, I have used, for example, some features from AI, like just a little bit, but whenever I don't know how to start something, you know, like you ask a question, right? Hey, how do you apply this to that? And it gives you like a response, like an answer. So you have to read it, and you have to kind of check the facts. And if you use it like that, it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good tool, you know? It helps you connect stuff that maybe you wouldn't connect. Also, it gives you, sometimes it lists the resources that it used, so you can check it yourself. Sometimes it gets things wrong. And we have to pay attention to that. Because a lot of people tend to trust the AI way too much. Way too much. There are people that actually use ChatGPT as a psychologist, and I find it so dangerous. There is I think there is one, not exactly ChatGPT, but there is like an AI that is for psychology and stuff. And I could see it like as a tool, like a complementary one, but not like as 100%. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it either. Like I wouldn't trust it 100%. Like I would trust a little bit of it. I feel like it's like something good, but in some cases, not in everything. Oh yeah, the AI partners. Yes, I've seen a lot of stuff about that. I don't get those type of ads though. Do people get that attached? I mean, there's people married to robots and dolls, so I would say yes. People tend to attach themselves to certain inanimate stuff. There's people that are too attached to characters, for example. It's a very interesting topic, I would say. But yeah, I've seen a lot of bots, like about a lot of AI boyfriend and girlfriend stuff. Like people generally kind of toying around with that, being like, "Oh, have fun," you know. But yeah, it is a very interesting thing that came out with the AI stuff. They have also the voice, like the voice and stuff that you can tell it to kind of use the voices of like a certain person, a certain character. Generally, it's like a certain character's voice, not a person, but you know, legal stuff in between. What? Yeah, that was my reaction when I heard about it. Someone left their wife and child for a ChatGPT girlfriend and got dumped by ChatGPT. I mean, I would too, to be honest. Like, what the hell? Like, why would you leave someone if you have someone that's real? Why would you leave it for like AI? Obviously, there was way more. Most likely, there was way more about that situation that we most likely don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. The sales engagement rings IRL for their characters or players can feel closer to the waifus. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's so much, what do you call it? Parasocial relationships are getting a little bit out of hand in the last few years. Um, Maybe not the last few years, they have been a problem for a long time. It's just that now we're seeing it way more because I think people kind of lost a little bit of shame on that regard. Like, I could play, for example, right? I Love and Deep Space. I play it, I enjoy it, and everything. I'm not that attached to it in the way of, oh, I need it for something. No, I enjoy playing it. I'm not I'm obsessed with the lore and stuff. Yes, I like that, but there's people that really are way too into it, and I'm just okay. No, not that much, not that much. Like, I put a limit. I draw the line there. I'm just no, thank you. Maybe if I was like, I don't know, high school, I would kind of joke around about it, but right now I don't even joke about it. Like, it's a character for me. It's like it's there. If there was robots that basically indistinguishable from humans in the future, the human race is doomed. I mean, we're already kind of fucked, so I can see that happening. If the average person was sent back 50 years, they would be thrown into an asylum. Yes. Yes. And for more than one reason, too. Or not. Or maybe they are so charismatic that they end up a leader of a cult or something. You never know. So many people should be getting help and they are in positions of power. But yeah, I do have to say that the yes, man, this brain damage give him a lobotomy. No. Let's hope not. There were so many things that were so fucked up, and they're still fucked up in the way that they treat stuff. But yeah, really bad situation to be in. I would hate to be living in that time, to be honest. I don't think there's a good time for me to exist other than this one. This one is not the best either. It's like, how do you call it? I feel like in a way, maybe it's caused by the internet in a way. Like the thing is that the internet, sometimes we use the internet to blame it for everything, but it's kind of like an umbrella thing because the internet from the 90s was not the internet from the 2000s, and it's not the internet from the 2010s, and it's definitely not the internet for now, the one that we have now. Like, totally different rules, totally different awareness from people, totally different way of interaction and stuff. There is a lot of things that have been changing, and there's, how do you call it? There's like a lot of rules that changed, in a way. Like, I remember when I started using the internet, we all knew, like, don't put your information online, and don't talk to strangers, or if you talk to them, don't tell them who you are, It was like way more like that. Now there's way more people. It's way more normal that you have absolutely everything online and people can find it and can find you. And it's just the normal, If you are not posting all the time, you get told, oh, what are you hiding? Nothing. My private life. I don't know. What am I hiding, Like, it's way more normal to put absolutely everything. Like, I was, what do you call it? Before everything, like, You know, now there's TikTok obviously, and Instagram is pretty big. But when I was in high school, Facebook was super big. So people were posting everything, and people were posting. And at one point, I think someone in my class, they were posting pictures, and they were tagging me in them, and I was just like, "Hey, don't tag me! Like, what the fuck? I'm not even in the picture. Like, don't tag me." And they were like, "Oh, but why? Because like, why am I being tagged on your thing? I'm not even in the picture. I also don't want you uploading pictures of me. What the fuck?" And people were like, "Oh, you're just being dramatic and all of blah 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 and stuff like that." And I'm just like, I want to live in my cave. I want to live in my little box without no one posting anything about me. Obviously, I ended up getting more used to it afterwards. I was just no used to it. I never loved social media as a social media, you know. I never loved posting. I Nothing actually. I never posted. I don't think I post anything. That's why I don't use Twitter. I don't have the habit of putting my thoughts anywhere other than my head. So it's kind of like a weird thing that I had, but I've always been that way. So, yeah, corpse due to deregulation, homelessness issues due to closing down asylums. Oh, like a certain tropes. Hiding some nuclear bombs in the storage room in the void. Exactly. Who needs to know that? No one. No one else's business. Like when then the internet was new and was separated from real life. Now the internet is such a big part of daily life and your identity. Yeah. And a lot of people I think don't really understand it. At the time of looking for a job, for example, if you have a public Instagram account, they are going to look at it. If it's like a professional thing, a lot of people end up looking at your personal social media accounts. They shouldn't. It's none of their fucking business, but they do because we don't want anyone to ruin the company's image. And you're just like, it's my personal life. What the hell? Like, you're not going to do the same thing in your work hours. But no, now it's just all the same. So you can't really run from it. I like being anonymous too. And I like being anonymous, but for a matter of safety. Not because I like to make shit up or I like attacking people online, which is why people use anonymity for. I want to have like an account in which I don't have my name, I don't have my address, I don't have my friends added, where I can like shit that I don't want to share. I like that. People take the internet so seriously now as well. Back then, people were just like, log off, bro, it's just the internet. There's a little bit of everything. Some people take it as very serious, and other people are not taking it serious. The thing is that you can't have... It's not a black and white situation, because either you take it seriously and you understand that there's pro and cons about it. There's also going to be really good things, there's going to be dangerous things. So you do have to take it seriously in a way to avoid those type of things. But also, now it's just like, it's not just the internet. A lot of people have worked because of internet, you know? A lot of people have their whole career made with internet stuff. There's like a lot of stuff. So Fortune, you know, Fortune is one of those things that it looks like it's so weird. There's so many things coming out of Fortune. Anyway, I don't remember what I was saying. I was distracted. I was super distracted. Oh yeah, that you have to take it seriously in a way, and also you have to take it not seriously in another way. The thing is that a lot of people that say, oh, don't take it seriously, it's just the internet, are using it for not the best reasons sometimes. Just the people that are being really hateful, for example, and they are like, oh, but it's just a joke. No, the fuck it wasn't. I don't know. There's no right answer for any of these things. You can just try to do the best with what you have, and that's about it. You don't really have much of an option. This is just the cards that we have been dealt in the time that we live in. I do have to say I like the internet as an idea. I'm not going to be here and be like, in my times it was better. No, it wasn't. It's always been a lot of shit. So yeah. I'm definitely not going to be chasing something that is already not here. But yeah. Ow. How the hell did we get to this topic? Wow, sometimes it's kind of... This is kind of interesting how we just get to another topic. Totally nothing to do with how we started. Kind of like that. Oh no, Rolando, no. It's not even decent. It's not even decency. It's wrong. But I would say it applies to people in general. But that's a very sensitive topic. I would rather not go there. Warner Brothers needs new people in charge. Yeah, definitely. Yes. They deny the Spider-Verse style Batman beyond film, even though it would make them bank. Yeah, a lot of companies, I don't know what they have on their who the people are that are in charge. I'm not really sure what they're doing. Kind of weird. Reddit has gotten worse than for. Oh, Reddit is pretty weird too, depending on where you are on Reddit. Many extremists on that website. I think there's like a lot of extremists. Like it's easier to find like community of people that kind of I'm trying to think and I hear my dog snoring beside me. I kind of got distracted, sorry. I feel like social media and stuff, there is like more the possibility of having like communities that are very extreme on their beliefs. There's nothing wrong with having like your own beliefs and stuff, but sometimes it's like when people get too black or white, it can be very dangerous in a lot of topics. A new story that kids got tricked by adults pretending to be chicken nuggets. This is a hoax. It's an animated movie by the people behind the Spider-Verse. It's got good music. Nice. Give us that film. Honestly, if there's a lot of companies that have a lot of licenses and trademarks for stuff, and they are not putting them to use in the moment that they should. Yeah, Reddit has a lot of issues with moderation. There's a lot of really bad stuff going on there. Also a lot of good stuff, but a lot of bad stuff. So, not really the best. There's also a lot of things in Reddit. Not only the moderation, but the type of stuff. I don't remember how they're called. Also like the communities and stuff. Some of them are like, no. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I kind of use Reddit every once in a while to look at like, I don't know, something like whenever I have like a technical problem, someone already asked about it on Reddit and someone got an answer to it. That's basically what I generally use it for, nothing else. But yeah, I'm not really active on Reddit or anything. But yeah. I'm not active on anything. The only thing I'm active is here on YouTube and Discord, and like barely, if anything. I should be more. Like that's the only places that I actually have some sort of activity where I'm posting anything. The rest is just no. It's just there to look what other people have posted. I have no presence online whatsoever. A PC style console. Ooh. Sony might lose the next gen console was the ones who've been disappointing in terms of first party titles, just really re-releases. There's a lot of things going on with consoles. There was a whole thing about the Switch too. It launched like a little bit, right? Like a little bit ago. The Switch 2. There was a whole thing about the exclusivities and stuff. Also, I did see that if you held it with one hand, the controls on the sides fell off, which was kind of weird. I don't know. I just saw a few things posted this week about it. Posted a picture of my car and was wondering what was wrong with it, and they told me my back was put up all enough. PlayStation 6 has to do something massive to stand out, but does it feel like the PlayStation 5 just came out? It does kind of feel like it just came out. 5 years ago? Wait, I thought it was way less than that. When was it? Wait, no, am I that PS5 released it? You released on 2020? I feel like 2020 to 2023 or something just kind of got erased from my memory. I'm not buying a console from FromSoft game. Yeah. Like if you know you're not if you know you're not getting like a lot of games from it, doesn't really help. It doesn't really work. Maybe, you know, if you kind of want just one thing from it, you can just buy a used one, like an older one that works. You got Oblivion? I did not read I read nothing of what you said. I just read Oblivion. Enjoy it. Enjoy it in my place. I have seen that Elden Ring is on sale. I was kind of betting on that. I was like, there's going to be a summer sale because it's always at the end of June. So if Elden Ring is on sale, I can maybe get it for July. And I'm just like, yes, it is on sale. So I'm super happy. Yay. So yeah, no. I just saw it today that it was on sale and I was just like, that's so nice. Thank you, Steam. I'm going to check the sale after, see if I find anything interesting. I'm just sticking to PC taking gaming. There's a difference between Series S and X. Side one being flatter and the other taller. I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. One has a disc and the other one doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I did see that. You were posting Blasphemous and another one. I did see Blasphemous at one point. I think I may have it on like my wish list, kind of to keep track of it. I did see the post before the stream when I was kind of checking that everything was in order. I also saw the post of date everything. That's also pretty interesting. I will never clear my catalog, and I think that that's the curse of anyone that likes to play video games. It's like you're going to have a backlog and it's never going to end. Unless you suddenly, I don't know, just have a lot of time to play absolutely every day or something. You know, I will never. Fan-made remake. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Slay the Princess also. I have been looking at those stuff. I might get Slay the Princess. I think I have it on my wish list. I think I was already interested in it because I think Rolando had mentioned it like months ago. I know. But yeah, some of those I may be getting if I can. It would be nice to kind of have like a change of pace. Because I was thinking we're doing 9 souls. We're finishing 9 souls at some point, right? We're doing 9 souls, and it would be nice to kind of change a little bit, do something else. Like finish 9 souls, do something else, and then continue with other stuff. Maybe something short or something that we can do. That's more story driven or something. 3 hours long, Slay the Princess? That could be a nice thing, like a nice one-time stream or something. I need to do so many things. GTA. I don't know. Yeah, whenever that thing comes out, it's going to be a mess. I think that absolutely the whole internet is going to get flooded with content for GTA 6. System Shock 2 Remaster came out today. Oh, it was today! Short but has a ton of endings. Play the Princess, I mean. Good. Maybe, that's kind of nice because you can do like one time and then wait for a long time and then try to get another ending like later. It could be pretty interesting. 10 months and 30 days, I think. The scam ads will rejoice. Yes. Yes, they will. They took a long time to get like make it in general. God. It's been a long wait for the people that were waiting for it. Who YouTube decided to put ads in the fucking subscriptions box. What? Hello. Hello, OG. Hello. How are you doing? Signalis on still best-selling Hill style game. Signalis. Okay. I haven't seen anything. Honestly, I haven't checked anything on the sale. I just saw Elden Ring because he was literally on my recommend. It was the first thing that Steam offered me. It was like, "Hey, would you like some Elden Ring?" And I was like, "Yes, I do." What do you mean YouTube decided to put ads in the subscriptions box? What the hell? I haven't seen that. Good? Nice, Oshi. Nice to know that you're doing good. You see what of itself is I tried to play GTA 6. Well, yeah, most likely mine too. Mine is doing her best, but I'm not really a GTA person. I have played it with a friend like 15 years ago, like the San Andreas, but I like playing with my friend because my friend is chaotic. I just can't do anything in that game. I can't care less about it. There is an ad for me at the top of my soapbox for like a week. See me off. Oh god. Yeah, and then blockers. Yeah. You can't run away from the ads at this point. Like, I don't mind, for example, I don't mind ads that are just static, stay there. As long as they don't interrupt the thing that I'm watching, I don't mind ads. Unless they are like 5 of them on the same place. But yeah. Most of them are scam. Yeah, depends on what you're being offered. Thankfully, I haven't been offered many things that are weird. You guys are getting like really, 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 really questionable ads. I have been getting like very normal ones. aside from the time that we were having elections, I would have like all of my ads were just politics, and I was just so done with it. Oh yeah, the AI ads have been like really bad. I don't think in YouTube I'm not getting very like a lot of AI ads. I've been getting those in like Instagram or something else. But yeah, there's no way you can run away from them. Honestly, I'm kind of tired of getting like ads absolutely everywhere. They're super invasive. They make no sense. And the one thing that I really hate about ads in general is that, and this happened in TV also, they always have like a lot more volume than the rest of of what you're watching. So then it cuts to an ad and it just blows your ears with sound, and you just, oh god. Love fully animated people asking me to click the link to learn how to transcend the physical plane and open my third eye. Exactly. Just what I needed. I'm kind of a little bit burnt out over AI in a way. I'm just no, I'm so tired of the internet and everyone just pushing AI so much. Like, as we said, I kind of understand it as a tool, like as a thing for getting information and getting other stuff. I understand it because of that. But at the same time, I'm just so tired of it. Usted doesn't need AI. I am tired because also all of my apps are now getting a new function, new beautiful function that says you can use AI on the app. And I'm just like, just leave me alone. I don't want it. I don't need an AI. I don't need it. The Bigfoot videos, have you seen them? Yes, I have. You're so stupid. You're so weird. Like, for example, the other day I opened, I don't know, like a messaging app that we have, that we use. And now it has something that I don't even know what it is, but it hasn't told me what it is, right? But there's like, I'm so sure that's an AI function or something. Pretty sure someone in my classes use AI to make this stuff. Yes, I've had teachers admit that they do the work that they are showing us with AI. Pretty bad. At least they read it before they give it to us, but I don't like the direction in which we're going in a lot of things when it comes to AI. The thing is, for example, right? Like, I understand when you use AI as a tool and everything, but a lot of people have been using AI for, how do you call it? When you have to do something, right? You have to write a report. You need to write it. You need to make it. You need to do the investigation and everything, right? If you're a person that has a lot of issues with putting things into words, right? The best way for you to be better at it is for you to sit down and write. If you give it to the AI, you're never getting better. That's what I kind of have an issue with people sometimes. I'm like, yeah, it's a bit easier for you. I understand it, but you're also not really trying. Maybe I do know that I'm just a little bit against AI in general. So maybe that's my own subjective opinion being a problem. But yeah, I feel like if you leave it all to the bot, it you're just going to start losing abilities that you should have, and they are important. And give it 2 years, and we won't be able to know if anything's real anymore. I wouldn't give it 2 years. I think it's already happening. A lot of people don't really know and don't really realize what's AI and what isn't. Saying stuff, but I will never use AI for work. Exactly. I have a lot of issues with the is it like syntaxes or like redacting stuff? But I kind of sit down and I think about it and I write it one time and I try it and I edit and I rewrite it. And in that process that I'm doing that, I'm absorbing information. And I feel like that's the process that you have to do. And if you give it to the AI, it doesn't happen. It's like you're skipping steps to actually know what you're doing. There's someone cheated with AI to rewrite the essay. They just added rewrite this and make it sound like it wasn't AI who wrote it and got 98. Yeah, there's also AI bots that can mimic the way that you write if you have ever written anything, right? You give text and they analyze how you write in general and they make it with your words in like very big quotation marks. It's an interesting tool, yes. A lot of people use it for doing absolutely all their work, which I don't really agree with. The AR stuff, they used to cheat on tasks after they got graduated. 50% of me is just seeing it so I can hopefully see the. Finished the Freddy's trailer in the cinema? Huh. I expect it to be decent enough. Yeah. I hope you like it. I hope at least you have fun. You can have fun with a bad movie, so hoping for the best. So yeah. I need to do so many things, and I'm going to be writing on my computer for a long time this weekend. No AI for me unless I don't understand something. I actually just ask. You know what the AI is pretty good for? For getting examples. You know, you give it a topic and you're like, hey, give me an example for this. But obviously you have to understand the topic to get the examples. So sometimes it can help you with that, which is pretty good. Not with the redaction. I don't like using for writing down stuff. But sometimes for getting like additional information, pretty good. I like that. I didn't like progress, but there's no stopping this train. Many people losing their jobs and stuff. Like, they used to have people manually connect calls. Yes. Yes, that's why. There's like a cycle. There are jobs that are going to be taken, yes, by bots. It has already happened, not with AI, but with bots in general. And I feel like it's just going to keep happening. And yeah. Elevators used to be manual, yeah. Until they did not need to be manually operated. Absolutely every single machine that is for how do you call it? Production? Like anything. Before, everything was made by hand. Now there's machines, and even bigger machines now. There's a lot of stuff that has been automated. And I feel it's just part of the process at this point. It's not going to be something that you can avoid. At this point, you just have to accept it. Accept the cards you have been dealt with and move on. And try to survive. It is an unfortunate thing, yes. What's gonna happen when most jobs are taken? Depends, because I feel like that would be the worst imaginable future. I think when absolutely everything is taken away from you. But I think there's also the possibility that, how do you call it? You have, how do I explain this? That yes, there's a lot of jobs that are being taken, but there's a lot more jobs being made. You know? Maybe they are just different type of jobs. I feel like there's like the two paths, and that's what we have to be conscious of. We need to see the opportunity for jobs and the opportunity for work outside of the box, you know? Try to think outside of it, because honestly at this point things are going to get rough if you don't. So yeah. There's going to be a lot of work to do, mostly. And it's going to be difficult for a long time. unless it kind of just crumbles down and we end up with a bad ending. Who knows? We don't know. Hopefully it won't. Hopefully it won't. There's a lot of things that are messed up that you can use the AI for. It's pretty fucking bad. I needed to refresh YouTube because for some reason it was just not doing great on my part. There you go. Ay, ay, ay. I'm opening chat again. There it goes. Oh, you okay? Like, I know he was killed by that guy, but still just messed up. Yeah, that's a lot of things. I wouldn't like to use the image of someone that's deceased, even if it's for something like that. Like, it doesn't feel right. I already have AI making code, so it's not far off. Yeah, I mean, as long as you... The thing with the AI made code is that it's not really taking into account all the errors that they can have, like the beta test part. But yeah, it doesn't feel right at all. Like, I wouldn't, like, if someone did it in a movie, it will make sense, not in real life. Yeah, it's not even the person saying it. You don't really have the right to do that type of thing. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of countries that have a lot of laws regarding the AI use of someone else's image and the fake, how do you call it, making like fake photos, fake videos and stuff like that. There's a lot of countries that have like regulations for that type of thing. What are you doing? Salí de abajo del escritorio. Dale, dale, afuera, afuera, afuera. Ah. For some reason, she was pushing me out of the desk. Yeah, there's a few countries. South Korea, one of them. I knew about the South Korea case because of that one streamer that got like almost 30 years in jail for pretty fucked up shit. Yeah, pretty fucked up, yes. There's a lot of stuff going on. And I feel like that's something that some people weren't really thinking of when they were developing it and making the tool and stuff. It was pretty obvious that people were going to use it for no good. like with everything else that has been created. Yeah, that case was like pretty. I don't even know if I would call it funny or anything, because I feel like it's super sad that he had to go to that low. Super sad in the meaning that, do you really need that type of validation? He does deserve the punishment, yes. He did a lot of stuff. But do you really need to go that low for validation from people that don't give a shit about you? But yeah. Some artist that got caught using Genshin music tried to act like it was a mistake only for people to find more games he plagiarized. So he then tried to throw his label under the bus. Yeah. Plagiarism? It's pretty bad. What are you doing? Dale. She's walking around my room, just, I don't know what she's doing. She has just sat down behind my chair. She's hitting me with a paw. Ah. He did all to himself. I feel no sympathy. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I have no sympathy for him. I just feel like it's sad that some people get to that point, but they are still responsible for their own actions. Also, how bored do you have to be watching that type of content? That's what it surprises me the most. Like, people actually joining and watching someone just being awful. Like, that's something that I don't understand. Like, not at all. I don't even think it's young kids. Maybe there's just fucked up people in the world, unfortunately. There's a lot of stuff going on. I've been seeing a lot of issues, a lot of crime. Like crimes, a lot of drama, a lot of stuff. I haven't had time to watch anything actually, but I've been seeing like a few of the news and stuff that have been popping up every once in a while. I'm just like, what's going on here? What the hell? The companies have banned using IRL people for some prompts, so people had to buy a graphic card to make their own. Yes, they have. Like, even if you kind of tried to stop it at some point, you have opened the floodgates, honestly. People were using Photoshop before this, and now you're just making it more accessible. AI mukbangs? Like, you're not even watching a person eat food, it's about pretending to be human and eat. I did not see that. AI mukbangs. Wow. Like, the whole idea of mukbangs is to have someone talk to you while you're eating. I don't know if maybe some people watch it for something else. I kind of think, oh, hit my hand. Um, that's kind of what I think it is. I'm not really sure. I don't watch mukbangs. But I don't know. What I don't like, you know what? The thing is, I don't like mukbangs because generally they have way too much food on the table. And I just know that that is just not sustainable in the long run. And either they are lying to me and they are not eating that, or they are throwing that food away afterwards, or I feel like it's such a waste just for the shock value of it. I like drama, but for me, I never let it get to me. There's a level of disconnection I have with the content I consume. Yeah, you have to for your own mental health. Or for people too scared to call themselves feeders. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Because there is the people that are skinny, and there's the people that are a little bit over on the other head, like the heavier weight. Yeah, Nico Avocado was kind of weird. I'm not really. I don't know if I would say I enjoyed it. It's an interesting thing to see, like to analyze. A lot of people are analyzing the whole thing, but I just feel like it's again, like I don't know. Do you need that much attention to do that type of stunt? Have people worry about you? You know, like I don't know. It didn't sit well with me. I never saw his content. I just knew who he was because of the whole thing that happened. A good amount of them are fake for sure. Beginner creators put that food away for real though. Yeah. I feel like a lot of are fake. I don't know, just get yourself something like a plate of food and just enjoy it slowly, you know? There's no need to have like a full, I don't know, like a full table full of stuff and eat a little bit of everything. Like, I don't know, I just doesn't sit well with me. Yeah, he had an OnlyFans. It was a whole business for him, so yeah. It was a pretty interesting situation, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, he made it made a lot of videos and stuff, and suddenly he was skinny. Yeah, I know that. That's the reason why I even knew about the channel, because I just hadn't heard of him at all. And then suddenly there was the whole thing, like they always one step ahead. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like the vibes of that person, so I just, yeah. I can't say anything about his character because I don't know him, but yeah, I don't like it. Also, I don't really like the whole thing of lying so much, you know? It is 100% a character. There were so many people that I thought they were a character, and yeah, they weren't that much of a character. I do take a step back and I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, you do you. As long as you're not committing crimes, it's okay, I guess. But still, there are some stuff that are just don't sit well with me. But yeah, you can also say that there's a lot of people that are pretending to be good and they are actually really bad. So yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of stuff in the world. Doggy is my dog is kind of looking me like from the side, kind of like, what are you doing? To see if watching his content will encourage him to live his unhealthy lifestyle. It is for a lot of people, though. Like a lot of people that have made content about their life and stuff, and unfortunately, sometimes the one thing that has a lot of views is the one that's the most unhealthy or the most shocking. And yeah, it's kind of like you're being rewarded for doing things the wrong way, or you're being rewarded for harming yourself or your life. So it's kind of like a very difficult thing. Mostly if you're kind of depending that as your income. Been watching game jam submissions being played. Made me want to try making a game, though I would require a lot of effort and time. Yeah, creating anything may takes a lot of effort and time, but it also gives you a lot of satisfaction when you finish stuff. It's very nice to see something like a little bit done. But yeah, it also depends on what you want to do. Oh yeah, family channels are yeah. Family channels are an issue because they tend to end up doing stuff like that. The whole privacy in the home and stuff like that, they don't give a shit. I also never liked family channels for that. Like, I don't even want to know about their families, like, on my circle. Like, why would I want to know everyone else's? I do know that there's a lot of people that do consume the content. They do think that is, like, very wholesome and whatever. But most of the time, they are not very wholesome. So yeah, like, I don't know, I don't like family channels. Like, yeah, there's been so many cases of either things going on behind the scenes and stuff that I'm just like, no. Yeah, no. Film yourself if you want to do content. Don't film your children. Even more if there's, with the amount of bad people, let's call it that way, that are on the loose in the internet. Like, don't do that. Because at the end of the day, you're going to fuck up and you're going to show your address or something like that, and people are going to know where you live. Wanna change the subject? Yeah, sure. I don't mind. We've been talking about so many things. I don't know. What type of channels do you guys check? Do you guys follow generally? What do you like? I have true crime, for example. Talk about depressing. I have like true crime. I have a few gaming channels that I follow. A few analysis channels that I follow. I like video essays a lot. Like those ones that are like 3 hours long and you could just put them on the second monitor and pay attention to them while I do something else. I enjoy those type of things. I do like seeing something that is like, how do you call it? Someone talking about something that I have absolutely no idea about. Like the engineer that was talking about Dead Space. Hello, Dombi. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal de mí? ¿Todo bien? ¿Todo bien? Cansada, pero todo bien. I'm watching retrospectives, horror stories, let's plays, videos is probably my favorite. Yes. Jacob Geller makes really interesting and thought-provoking videos. I like when people do like pick a topic and they are like very well informed about it, or they are just put a lot of time into analyzing it. So it's just like, I don't know. I like that. I like that. Even if it's something that I don't understand at all. Like, I totally do not know what they're talking about. I love doing that. The other day, I was on YouTube watching, I don't remember what I was watching, but it kind of went like a little bit, you know when autoplay is on, I generally deactivate that, but it was like autoplay and it started talking about Elden Ring and I was like, no, spoilers. But it was actually like, I don't know, I kind of saved up that video. I think I have it in like on my phone or something. And I was just like, you know what? I'll save it. I'll save it here. Because I kind of want to watch it. But I don't want to, you know? Like, I'm trying. 800 tareas y estudios, cosas que estudiar. No me dan los tiempos y me hacen doler la cabeza y todo eso. Yo estoy igual, no te preocupes. Igual por la facultad. Sí. Yeah, I was saying before, I had like, I've been like having finals, dealing with stuff, a lot of stuff to do. So yeah, we're kind of on the same situation, Dombi. So good luck to you. I really like Alan Log horror analysis channels. It's very impressive to see how resourceful people can be to make some of the most unnerving stuff. Oh, that looks interesting. That looks nice. ¿Cómo te fueron las finales? Bien. Me queda uno y me quedan unos trabajos por entregar, pero me está yendo bien. Gracias a Dios. How many channels are you subscribed to? Ooh, I'm not sure. The thing is, there's another account that I have. That's where I have all the subscriptions and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't even remember. I have this account for years now. I don't even know if I can check how many I have. I don't even know. Do I have anywhere that says like how many subscriptions I have? I'm not really sure. ¿Qué andas estudiando? Un poco de todo. Economía, contabilidad, administración, gestión. There's a lot of stuff. Just basically administration and all that's related to it. 1,000 Ways of Seeing a Forest was very eye-opening to me. It was about a book called 100 Ways to Translate a Poem. It's interesting to see how translation can completely change the meaning. Pretty interesting, yes. 150 subscriptions. Never mind, 200. How can you see that? ¿Te gustan los números? No. I don't like numbers, but I kind of ended up here. I don't like letters either, but anyways. How can you see your subscriptions? Who am I subscribed to? I don't even know. Look, I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Here? No. I wonder how many people I follow. I have been kind of cleaning up my subscriptions. Because at some point I was just like, I'm not following this person either. This person has been doing stuff that I don't like. Stuff like that, And it's just, I've been kind of erasing stuff. But yeah, I'm not really sure where I could check the amount. No, not here. No, I don't have anything, I think, here. I don't know how to check. But I have a lot. I have a lot. Es lo que tocó. Sí. 200? Should trim it down. I wonder how I can check that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of people. How can I see how many subscriptions I have? Oh, it's unending. Manage? Maybe? All? Can you tell me how many do I have? It doesn't tell me anything, like... It would be nice if you told me how many subscriptions I have. Yeah, sometimes it happens that you subscribe because of whatever. You're like, oh, this is very interesting. And then there's like some time. And then you're like, why? Like, why? Why? Why are you changing everything? Like, you're not the channel that I subscribe to? What's going on here? So yeah, at that point, I generally just not do anything anymore. I just unsubscribe because I'm not going to follow them and they are not doing content that I want. Hermano anda estudiando ser traductor de inglés, creo que ya lleva 3 años de carrera. Yo voy a ser un maldito psicólogo. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué un maldito psicólogo? You don't like it? happened to me with there was a whole thing with one of the channels that I followed. I used to follow her because she was given like a lot of advice for streaming and stuff. And lately there was like a whole thing that she kind of messed up pretty badly. It wasn't really in good faith, so that's kind of what put me off the most. It wasn't that, oh, she just fucked up, but it was just like, no. It was I was following Cat Liente, was a streamer, and she was putting a lot of really interesting advice, a lot of interesting information, and then ended up being a drama channel on YouTube that I kind of looked at one or two videos that she had made, but I was like, okay, I'm not really my thing, I just follow you because of the advice and stuff. But yeah, she ended up doing something not really nice, and it kind of put me off out of absolutely all of her content. So I just unsubscribed and left. Have you heard the Library of Babel? It's an infinite library containing every possible permutation of every possible character. So everything that has been written and will be written is there. I don't think I have. No me voy a hacer streamer, la donde digo que no le da eso. Qué lástima, qué lástima. You could even have the cure for cancer, for example, but we wouldn't know. Yeah, I mean, if it's like such an extensive library, you wouldn't find anything. To be honest, my poor PC is just doing her best at this point. You would have to last a few more months. I hope she can handle Elden Ring. I hope. Well, Elden Ring and all the other stuff that I want to buy. I hope it does. A little bit too early to burn out, PC. You're great. You're strong enough. Ahora que Argentina es muy sabio hablar de los celulares, son la biblioteca de Alejandría multiplicado por 100, pero más lo usamos para mandar una carambeli. Like, if you think about it, it's a mini computer that you have. 4 times, what? Website, by the way, but it's also original and bleh. Also was originally an idea someone came up with that was made possible with the internet. There you go. That's how you read stuff. Yeah, I guess it was kind of like a website or something. It's kind of interesting as a concept too. But imagine if you could. Imagine something that massive, but you have to look for things manually. You would spend your whole life looking for whatever you were going for. Taking into account that if maybe it's not well organized, or it's just so like physically big, you can't really walk from one place to the other in like a few minutes. That would be very interesting, but it would be very interesting as an experience, I feel. When you enter one of those buildings that is just so like such a big space, such a massive space that it just leaves you speechless. It would be very interesting to get to that type of big library, like an unending corridor, just filled with information. It would be like a very interesting experience. Hermosa, 3 sitios web, YouTube, Mundo Gaturro y ahora nomás YouTube, Instagram y WhatsApp, pero que no me dan el celu. Yeah, I mean, my phone is like 6 years old already. It's doing well. My phone is doing well. It still works. I don't know how, but it still works. It's going to last until it burns. It explodes. Well, until something doesn't want to work anymore and I just need to upgrade it because I don't have any other way. Or phone. Tele de 10 años, no doy para más. Murió. No. Rest in peace to the TV. Rest in peace. You will be remembered dearly. A lot of times, my phone, my previous phone, the one previous to this one that also lasted 6 years. So that other phone is a Sony. Like a Sony phone. And that one lasted 6 years. This one's lasting 6 years. The other one, the previous one, has 12 years. It still turns on. The battery is not nice. The battery lasts, well, it's not nice if I compare it to what it lasted before, but the battery lasts like a day and a half without really using it much. It's kind of interesting that my phones have been pretty nice, have been pretty good quality, I think. I had a lot of luck with my phones. The only issue with this phone that happened in the first year that I got it is that the place that you connect your headphones with a cable, it doesn't work. That's the only issue with it. Se venía como sigue andando, le pasó un coche por encima del celu y se le cae cada rato, parece que anda mejor. But it's doing well as it comes every time I pick it up. Just to know that our phones are just done with us. They're just like, how is it? I'm so tired. Let me die. How old mine is, and it's getting up there. Maybe not. It was like 2022 when I got my phone Pixel 6a. Mine is from 2019. Estoy cansado, jefe. Yeah, I'm tired, boss. Nokia are like, yeah. The Nokias are just indestructible. If I still had the ones that we had at home, I think they would still turn on and actually work well. But yeah, they are just indestructible. I honestly, the only thing that bothers me about my phone is that it has maybe, I think, 32 gigabytes of memory, like internal memory. It doesn't really help anymore. Like a lot of the apps are getting heavier and stuff. But still works. I mean, I can still do whatever I want. I don't take that many pictures. I always upload them to the cloud. I'm not losing anything if it gets fried one day. The thing is that phones are kind of expensive to replace, so I would prefer if I don't have to change it for some time. You know why I also don't want to change it? And this is a very valid reason, believe me. I don't want to get a phone that runs Love and Deep Space. I don't want to get a phone that runs it, okay? I want to leave that for the emulator on the PC. Because I know that if I get a new phone and it runs it, I'm going to be tempted to put it on my phone, and I don't want that. We need to cut the parasocial relationship at some point. Honestly, I think it does wonders for my mental health that it's not on my phone, it is on my PC. I have boundaries, exactly. Mi celu tiene nomás 64. El mío tiene 32. 32. No sirve para nada. They don't change anything. They're slowly becoming the same. Yes, aside from like how powerful the hardware is, there's no difference. I mean, it's a screen with no buttons. Like maybe like a volume button and a block button on the side, and that's it. You're getting nothing that's different. Unless you want the ones that are like a flip phone, but they are touchscreen, which I don't really like. I don't know. I don't know. As long as my phone lets me send messages and check, I don't know, YouTube and check Instagram and whatever, and let me search for memes, I'm totally fine with my phone being what it is. I don't even have any games on it because most games now have ads and I don't want the ads anymore. Like, I have absolutely nothing in my phone. As much as I use it maybe for reading manhwa or something, and not even that much. So yeah, the one thing that I've been using it a lot is for school, like for class, because I need to have like sometimes I need to have the text or the PDFs on my phone, so I kind of use it for that. The battery has been doing its best, but yeah, I have to charge it every once in a while when I go before I leave for class because I use it a lot. Más viejo que él, un poco más, ¿no? Para más si lo estoy usando, le aparece en YouTube o en WhatsApp. Sistema no responde. It happens to me with Instagram. Instagram tells me the app is no longer responding. Do you want to close it or wait? And I always say wait because it kind of works. It's just that I don't know. I don't know why it tells me that. I hate parasocial relationships. I feel like there's a point where I realize it's happening, then cut it off. It can't be healthy being super emotionally invested in something like that. Yes. And it happens with a lot of stuff. Like, at some point, one has to have some boundary. Some sort of line has to be drawn. Just like, yeah, no. Stop it. And with a lot of stuff, it can happen. It happens a lot with content, which I always found really weird in a way. Like, I don't know. Either with content, with characters, with games, with a lot of stuff. It's very, very weird. I don't know. I'm, how do you call it? I don't exactly agree, like, with people that are very, very parasocial, but I mean, we all have our things. We all have our bad points, I guess. Someone who the fans complained about being released slowly only for it to turn out they must make the one artist working alone being forced to work 17 hours a day. Yeah, poor guy, poor person. No one deserves to be working 17 hours a day. That that's a nightmare. I listened to a lot of ASMR stuff and I realized it was happening, then I stopped consuming that content. Yeah, you always I feel like it's important to have some self-awareness in what you're doing. I have been, I think, on YouTube for like a long time. And I never got to the point that I would look at, I don't know, a channel or something, and I would think that the person was my friend or something. I was also never like super into interaction. Like, I never left comments. I never participated in anything. So I was just like, I'm just here to watch the video, have fun, leave a like, and then leave. I was very much like that. It did give me like a little bit of a less sense of loneliness in a way. But it was never like, oh, like, I don't know, this person is my friend. No, this person is someone on the internet. I don't know. I always have like that distinction. Same with reality and fiction. I always kind of put those two way separated in my head. But I do know that a lot of people struggle a lot with it, like separating both things. Phone has smart charging and will stop charging once it hits 100 extends the battery life. That's good. That's really good. It really depends on what the content is fulfilling. Yes, a lot of people do play into it. And that is something that I really don't like. Sometimes, like, I'm watching a stream or something, just being there vibing, and then I just see it like they are playing into it, and I'm just like, okay, this is getting a little bit awkward. I'm leaving. This is not what I came here for. Mostly if it's parasocial, not in the world of like friends, but partners. And I'm just like, this is getting weird. It's like I don't need this. Wait, YouTubers aren't my friends? Yeah, that's where I draw the line a little bit. I'm sorry to burst the bubble. I'm sorry. Me traicionaron. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, Zombie. Next time you're going to be better. No, no, ya está. Ya está nada, Zombie. Va a salir todo bien, no es el fin del mundo. I feel like, yeah, in a way, it's like you kind of separate yourself a little bit. And I feel like it's the healthiest thing that one can do. In a lot of ways. Ah. Ahora, ¿qué hago yo? No lo sé. No lo sé. You're recovering from the dream reveal. Yeah, that was catastrophic for more than one reason. It was oof. That was a situation. Yeah. It was pretty wow. No, yeah. I don't think that the face reveal was the biggest problem there. Qué momento de Dream. Yo lo vi en vivo en directo, I know. Like, I never followed him. Like, I was never into anything that was related to Minecraft. So, to think that the news reached me, that I was living under a rock, it was just like, what the fuck's going on over there? No, yeah, it was... I don't know. I feel like face reveals can go well, and sometimes can go really wrong. Like, just like, either it's good or it's bad. And for a lot of people, it's going to be like, yeah, this is great, or no, this is not what I was looking for. This is not what I wanted. Honestly, I prefer to keep you as a faceless person. There's a little bit of everything. Tampoco lo seguía, pero como vi que iba a hacer face reveal. Ah, de chismoso. Catfish people. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it was how do you call it, what was about the face reveal. ¿No sabes cómo? Tenté, ¿con qué necesidad tenía que poner esa cara? Capaz es así su cara, no lo sé. No, I don't know. The thing is that with the stuff like that, when you have like such a following, people will get like an idea of you. And how do you fight that? How do you fight that? How do you say, no, I'm actually not that way, like I'm this other thing? Because, again, people tend to idolize, like, be like, I'm just a giant eyeball. IRL, my profile picture doesn't lie. Yeah, of course, and I have green hair. And a magic cloth on my head. Of course, I'm not lying. There's a reason I had my face, and that reason maybe just I don't want to deal with it. You know, I don't want to deal with the stress. Or maybe you're just really ugly and you don't want to show it. I mean, you mean you don't? What do you mean I don't? I actually do look like this. I have pink eyes. No, but for a good reason, you know, look, I'm already mixing everything up. For some reason, and I read something that Dombi was saying in Spanish, and I was like, por alguna razón. Don't question me on that. My brain is fried already. Like, for some reason, people kind of idolize or kind of like idealize the image that you have of someone, and when that doesn't really translate to reality, it can be very shocking. For some people, I don't know. I do know that if I'm going to watch a faceless YouTuber or streamer, I shouldn't assume what they look like. Because if you think about it in real life, right? You can hear someone with a nice voice, like a beautiful voice. Great. It's like 100% great. They have a great voice. They have great, like, speech, or they speak very well. And then you look at their face, and it's just like, I think that it doesn't relate. Like, what you're hearing and what you're seeing, sometimes it doesn't really, how do you call it? It's not like an ideal combination. I'm sorry to say that. But it happens in real life. Like, you would see someone's face and maybe you're like, oh, that face doesn't fit the voice that I'm hearing. And you kind of move on from it, right? You gotta move on. Why don't people apply that to people in the internet? That's what I sometimes don't think. Don't think people don't take into account when idealizing how someone looks. Pero por alguna razón vi una calavera en mi foto de perfil. To be honest, I don't see anything. Because I'm blind. So YouTuber that had a face reveal and people thought he was a twin, so he gained weight to get people to stop hating on him. Oh god. The harassment. Poor person. Well, I suppose he's a guy, so poor guy. See, that's also a thing. Like, people have like this stereotype. Didn't work. Yeah, I mean, people want to hit on you, they will. Nothing will stop them. It's pretty bad. ¿No te has plantado un árbol por ahí? ¿Por qué? That's true, but I don't do that. For VTubers, the models are just them, but that does happen with faceless content creators. Yeah. Happens a lot. VTuber anonymity is nice as well. It is very nice. I do like having something on the screen just to have you, so you can look at something. Like, have a little bit more information get your way. Por el fondo atrás de tu personaje. Ah, yeah. I do have a lot of plants at the background. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it happens sometimes with how do you call it? I've seen it happen with VTubers, and I'm just like, people, just take the character and leave. It happened a lot with who was it? Corpse Husband. Poor guy got bullied out of the internet for not looking hot. And he actually got doxxed and stuff. That was pretty bad. Monkey brain confusion. Yeah, I do have like a little bit of confusion sometimes. Yeah, Corpse Husband. Poor guy. He was pretty fun. He was really fun to watch his streams and whatever interactions he had. But people can be very, very cruel. I'm not even going to say mean because it's like a level over being mean. They were being cruel. Very shitty thing they did. Yeah, that was. I got like in a way I didn't follow him a lot. Every once in a while I watched the clips. I had fun. I don't think he deserved that type of treatment. No one deserves that. ¿Te acuerdas de la VTuber Nimu, que era acá Argentina? Nimu. I know her. Like, I know which one is it? Wait, let me check. I did see something up, but yeah, that one. Yeah. Yep. I did see something about Nimu. Was it that yeah, she wasn't great. I saw it recently. I saw it very recently. She was pretty how do you call it? I got to know recently. I didn't even know who she was, but what was it that she did? She did like a few things. Yeah. A lot of stuff. Yeah, she was also scamming people, I think. about there was a whole thing with merch that she was not delivering. She never took accountability for stuff. It was pretty bad. Definitely see how that could be harmful. Yeah. I didn't know that she was from Argentina. I thought for some reason I thought she was from somewhere else. Like I was so confused. I didn't even get to know what she was. Suddenly there was like I feel there was a video that for some reason I clicked on it, kind of to put on the background, and I was just like, ah, look at that. Okay. Yeah, being harmful depends on the content. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff about context that always kind of dictates how bad it is. Ow. Ow. I honestly don't know how people... Era patrimonio argentino hasta que empezó a manejar plata y empezó a robar. Yeah, and then you kind of just disowned her in a way. No, yeah, but honestly, qué raro igual robar en Argentina. Y no sé, yo no lo dije, yo no puedo decir nada, yo no soy de ahí. If it is a parasocial thing, it can be more harmful. If Lockpick Lawyer looks different than I imagined, I don't think anyone will care, for example. Yeah, exactly. If you do like a face reveal, that's why. If you do like a face reveal and you were just, I don't know, an educational channel or something like that, then yeah. But if you're like more the people that lean into the parasocial or they kind of do defend it in a way and they kind of incentivize it, it's just like very harmful it can be. Not only if you do like a face reveal or whatever, it can be very harmful for your mental health because you kind of have to keep it up. I feel like it's such a tiring thing if you have to all the time be playing into whatever people want you to do. It can be very tiring. If your personality is a content, then it's probably a bigger deal. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Unless you have like very clear boundaries. But if your community kind of explodes, gets viral for some reason, and it explodes way out of your control, then it can be very difficult to manage that type of thing. Lockpick Lawyer clear has a lockpick head and no one can convince me otherwise. Imagine that. Oh god. I do feel like it's a good thing that people are trying to... I feel like it's important to be comfortable. Like if people want to show their face, they by all means should have the right to do that. People shouldn't have the right to complain if people decide to do something like that. Also, don't bully people out of the internet just because you don't like how they look. They haven't been lying to you. They just never showed you. Ruthless to making fun of people looks through the internet. Someone pops up on a big stream, looks funny. I'll see a ton of messages just saying the most nastiest things. Yeah, people are cruel. Hiding behind anonymity, honestly. In a way, I feel like using the model and just drawing stuff for the stream and things kind of let me have like that distance from whatever's going on in the chat. Like there was one time with a previous model, maybe because the skin tone of the model was a little bit darker, someone came in the chat and said the N-word, and I was just like, the fuck? Blocked him, of course, but it didn't affect me because I'm not the one on screen, and I'm not the person to tell that to. I'm white as hell. So in a way I was just like, no, you're not doing that on my chat, and I just blocked the account. But it was just the first message that they sent. It was that, and they couldn't even send it on one on one thing, they had to spell it one letter at a time. So I'm like, what's the point of me coming here? Tell me that. Like why? I wasn't even talking about anything in particular, and I was just like, huh? I don't know. Just why go in somewhere to be mean, to be cruel to people? Even more if they are showing themselves, because honestly, that takes a lot of courage. I don't think I would ever get to that point. Like at most a long time into the future, maybe I could just put a camera and show my hand, but that's about it. Like, I'm very much into the future when I'm more comfortable with it. But I don't think I would ever be able to just turn on the camera and like show my face. Like I don't know. I would get too nervous about it. If Fortune like stuff doesn't bother me, like being super edgy or cruel or whatever. Also depends on what you are doing. Like if you have like that type of thing, that type of vibe that you do have the space for it, then yeah, sure, go ahead, do it. I don't know, it's the space is for that. But if you're just, just is for example, here we're like just chatting, hanging with each other, listening to something very chill in the background, and suddenly someone starts to say a lot of shit about everyone. It just it's not that. It's just not nice. Don't keep saying it for shock value reaction. Sadly, yeah, sadly, they do say it more for the reactions, fan service for the hunger joy. Oh god. God damn it, that took me by surprise. Well, there was someone, I think it was a bot at one point that just entered the enter the how do you call it? Enter the chat and was like, show feet. I think I just told them I'm a 2D model. What the fuck? Like, what the hell are you asking? Someone did come into the chat being like, show feet. And I was like, what? I'm a drawing. The wonders of the internet. I do think it was a bot or something. There was a few bots that I had to kind of manually block. But there was always like that. Always harassment in a way. Sorry. I'm sorry. But I think it was a fitting little anecdote. It is a full one, so I basically could have shown them, but I didn't. I don't do so on command. It is a full one. I have animated the whole model. I find so funny that there's like obviously like people that can have like better models and stuff. They have the ones that you can just take all the clothes off because of a practical thing. It doesn't have to be like a not safe for work reason, but because of a practical thing, because you can just send that to an artist and they will make like another costume. And there's like like people just show them and it's just like the model. Great. Can't encourage those kind of degenerates. Yeah, no, like that's not the type of thing that I would like to encourage. I wouldn't like people like if someone's like, hey, can I see the model? Like, do you have like a full model? Yeah, sure. Like if someone sells something like the other type, I'm like, no, get out of my chat. I don't want to read it. We could get it like, I don't know, like some people are really say really out of place things. don't know. What was the other thing that they... I was starting... I think it was at the start. Yeah, out of pocket things. There you go. At the start of one of the streams that I just started the stream and I was like saying hello and and someone appeared on the chat and said literally out of nowhere, boobs or ass? I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm saying hello. Where did the hello, how are you go to? Like, why? Like, I just started. Like, come on. At least say hello. Who starts a conversation like that? Yeah, no. I don't know. I mean, at some point you could have asked that. At some point, if you could, we could be talking about waifus and husbandos and whatever, and someone's like, hey, sorry for the question, but this, which one do you prefer? Or which one does everyone prefer? You can put it on a conversation, but not like out of the blue. Like, come on. Down. No. Cancelable, Dombi. Man of Culture wanted to know if you're on their side or not. The thing is that I don't think he's a man of culture. There are way more options than that. That will be maybe the options for them. There are way more options, I could say. But I will not explain my point. I will not justify my answers. That's a good one. Man of culture, not man with taste. That's a good one. God. But yeah, thankfully, most of the people that appear here are not that bad. Thankfully. Now that I said it, who knows? Me jinxing the situation as always. But yeah, most of the people that pass by are pretty great. It's just that little percentage of people that I don't know where they come from. And honestly, I don't give much of a chance for that. I see something I don't like, and at this point, sometimes I don't even engage. I just block them and that's it. Banned. You're not even getting a warning sometimes. If I think it's too much, not even a warning. Get out. Any game you would avoid playing on Steam due to fanbase? I don't really think I would avoid anything because of a fanbase. I would not engage with the fanbase, maybe. Honestly, sometimes one expects something bad from certain fan bases or certain fandoms, and you're kind of like, oh, I don't know if I would post about it and stuff like that. But maybe, like, I don't know, sometimes there's a lot of people that are actually very nice and they end up appearing and they're like, oh, you're playing this and that, and like, if you're going to be toxic and you're going to be like, I don't know, backseating the whole way, like, no, that's a hard no for me. Like, if you want to do that, go somewhere else that they accept it, but not on my space. This thing's so dumb and confused and annoying. People had a streamer stop what they were doing and had to process my stupidity before resuming. I love that. Oh god. Her playing Undertale brings toxic people out. I don't know, I haven't played that one. Undertale y Terraria, nunca lo juegues. ¿Te de Terraria? Because you don't play the right. Ah, you don't play the right. Well, we had a few comments on Dark Souls like, "Oh, you're doing this wrong," and I'm like, "Fuck you, shut up." Or people that wanted to backseat, and it's just like, "Oh no, you know, I never knew that I had to dodge in this game." Wow. As long as they just kind of don't they are not too insistent on it, I can be a good sport about it. But there's no right way of playing absolutely nothing. ¿Cómo me vas a decir que cómo jugar? No, sí. ¿Qué me vienen a decir en mi stream a decirme que estoy jugando mal? Claro que juego mal, porque soy mala, pero no es porque lo esté jugando mal. It's just my ability is not on par with everyone else. There's no wrong way of enjoying a game. Streaming Dark Souls bring out the backseaters, but it gets really popular. I thankfully know that many backseaters in the way of oh, now you do this, now you do that. Thankfully. A lot of people were very helpful. Were trying to help. So a video about a streamer trying a gacha game, but the fan base ruined it by being toxic in stream. On Steam? Oh, on stream, maybe. So he be playing. Yeah, if you see that if you see that most of your interactions are very toxic, yeah, I think that things should be tried. Like you should try to do stuff, and if it results in a lot of toxicity, then yeah, decisions will be made, and you'll be like, you know what, this is not helping. I would prefer 1,000 times a dead chat than a toxic one. I would prefer a chat where people are just vibing, not really speaking, to one where people are just being mean and cruel to each other and me. Like, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like to see to my other monitor and see like bad vibes, because it would end up affecting me and how I feel about streaming. Cool thing about people being harassed for playing the Harry Potter. Ah, yeah, the Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah. That was also the thing, like, there's a point that you have to kind of separate things. There's a difference between helping and being controlling, yeah. Like, a lot of people did come by in... Like, a few people, actually. Not a lot. But a few people came by in Dark Souls 2. And they would always talk about power stancing. They were trying not to backseat, but they were kind of telling me, like, oh, you're playing Dark Souls 2 and you're not doing the power stancing. And the power stancing. you know, I kind of find it funny. So they were trying not to be so obvious, but they were really obvious. I don't know. I just didn't want to use the power stancing. I don't think that was like something that I wanted to try. Tremere, no, you have to use my favorite weapon. Why are you going Dex? You should be going full strength. Why are you using magic? I wouldn't be surprised if I said that. No, I think you did mention the power stancing, that it was an option, but I ended up going Miracles and a Mace. I basically used the starter weapons for most of the game. Me llena ver a mí jugando los streams infinito para meter de cachetada, ¿no? Is it that bad? I don't know. I do have fun whenever I like... Every once in a while, sometimes I was in like a few streamers, like Dark Souls stream. I was just going around, you know, just offering help, mostly in Dark Souls 1. I was kind of like, hello, just talking in chat, maybe a little bit, seeing how people were doing with the game. But it was never like, oh, you need to go this way, you need to go that way, unless they were like, hey, anyone knows where this is? It's just like, that's when you're like, okay, you have to go that way. You're in the wrong side of the map. Play with the starting gear of the night in Dark Souls 3 my whole first playthrough. Yeah, I mean, as long as it gets you through the game, it's not a bad way to play the game. Might take you longer or might take you shorter time, but yeah. ¿Por qué me subí tanta inteligencia si uso milagros? Fuck. Too much intelligence, little faith. The miracles are not going to... No. Oh, but you could use hexes. Well, wait, hexes are with faith or intelligence? I don't remember. I haven't used them, so I don't remember. I just watched one where they went... You go to level dexterity, then a few minutes later another person. You go to full investing... Yeah. Hex is both faith and okay. Elon Musk in Elden Ring, I know. No, Elon Musk in Path of Exile. What a dude that just fell off so bad. People loved him and then suddenly it's just like, oh god. I feel like everyone approaches the games very differently. There is whatever you want to do. Inteligencia al máximo cuando se escuda. What do you care about being good at a video game? Yeah, I mean, you're good at other stuff. Play with that. I feel like he just wanted to look cool and then ended up not being cool. Like, honestly, I don't think it's worth it that much. Like, if I'm bad at a video game, I don't feel bad for myself. As long as I'm having fun, that's the important part. I'm not streaming to showcase my great abilities. Because obviously I don't. I don't have them. I just stream for having fun. I don't know. Like, sometimes people are getting too hung up on being good at something. It's just like, no, have fun. Do whatever you want. Yeah, a few crash outs. Yeah. Every once in a while, I see like a headline about it and I'm just like, what the fuck? I feel like it all comes down to the validation that people give you if you're like good at something that's cool and popular or whatever. I don't know. Oh yeah, the next Nine Souls boss. Yeah, I mean the next one. I still have to defeat the current one. Honestly, I feel like if you're too good at games and you do everything perfectly, I feel like there's a little bit of enjoyment lost. It's kind of like when you get too good at horror and you're not getting scared anymore. There's an enjoyment that you're not getting out of the game. Everything to justify that I'm dying so many times to that one boss in Nine Souls. How many deaths was it? 60 deaths and counting? Tomorrow is going to be a long day. No, tomorrow we're doing a treasure hunt. We're going to get the mini bosses that I missed and we're going to get treasures and we're going to get as many upgrades as we can. That's what we're doing tomorrow. Yeah, Dark Souls is super popular. No one starts good at it. Yeah, no one's good at it on the first one. Whichever one you start with, you're never good at like the first few minutes of gameplay. And I feel like, in a way, it gives you like that satisfaction, you know? I never felt so happy and excited for killing a boss than when I spent the 86 attempts on Lothric and Lorien in Dark Souls 3. That and Nameless King and Guile, those three, the rush of adrenaline was so much. Going from Lies of P to Dark Souls would probably make it an easy game. Yeah, depends on the type of game. Maybe you have like the core abilities, you already practice them a lot, so it would be easier. I almost threw my water bottle. I don't know. I never played Lies of P. I kind of want to add something. I'm not really sure when I can do that. is, for example, I would say maybe, I don't know exactly how similar they are. I kind of compare maybe Hollow Knight to, at least on combat and like overall reaction time, to Nine Souls. I did play Hollow Knight a little bit long time ago. 22%? Oh, like a sale? Un seguro would also make it easier. Just parry and forget that you can parry mimics. Ay, no, me encantó. Getting eaten by a mimic because like you couldn't parry it. Maldito Hollow Knight. I will play it at some point. I think I will. Not after 9 souls because I'm going to die. 22% downloaded. Ah, then okay, you're downloading it. Good. Do tell me if you enjoy it because honestly, it's I really love the original one. I mean, I have a lot of love for the Elder Scrolls. I didn't continue playing Skyrim because I had been playing it for so long that I kind of got a little bit burned out when I was doing the playthrough for the channel. But maybe I'll revisit it on at some point. Maybe Skyrim or Oblivion, the original one. I'm not sure, but I may do that. Nine Souls is like Hollow Knight plus Sekiro, and the devs literally said that's what inspired it. Good. I don't know. I feel like those two were like a little bit more similar when it comes to combat. That's why I wouldn't exactly play Nine Souls and Hollow Knight continuously. I kind of would like to just change to something else. I would like maybe, I will leave like a few options to choose. I do have a lot of stuff. I have the Resident Evil games that I'm going to start at some point, maybe before I start Elden Ring or something. I don't know from which one I should start though. From the Resident Evil ones. I would like to, maybe now that I have more time, I can play 2 games at a time. That could be kind of nice. See if I can keep it up for like a week or 2. I would like to do that. Kind of to make a little bit more progress on my backlog of stuff. But I don't know. Like play something a little bit more tiring and then play something that's a little bit more chill and nice. I do have to pick up The Witcher again. I forgot. A bit burnt out to Dark Souls 1. I have 1,500 hours. Dude, that final boss literally went, where's your motivation? Versus style, man. I love it so much. But you got it. You got it. That's the important part. Oh god. There's like I don't know, like when I get there, I'll see when I get there and see just how much I suffer. Because honestly, what happens to me with Nine Souls is that how do you call it? As much as it's like a very difficult game for me, at least I can get very easily overwhelmed. I'm having fun. Like I get a little bit frustrated, but I'm having fun overall. Because the moment I start getting like the parries right and I start doing things right, I'm just like, damn, I'm having fun. It just takes me a while to get there. Finish Nine Souls, time to play something easy like Proximate, so I can shit my pants instead. Yeah. I did the patterns, but I had to watch a video. Even understand what was going on at one point. Wow. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be really interesting. In a way, I think that it's very nice that things are like that. In a way, that they change up a few things. They kind of don't do the same for absolutely every single boss. Like they do not only because of the patterns, but because maybe the attacks, the effects, if there's anything external to the fight that's going on. But yeah, it is nice when they change stuff, but some things are just like, oh, how the hell am I going to avoid that? And then you kind of find the one frame where you can do it, and you're like, oh, that's it. Cheaper to get the complete editions for Resident Evil 7 and 8 than to buy the DLC when on sale. Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition is $9 and the DLC is 10 on its own. Like some of the attacks felt completely unapproachable at first, but then after a while you see into the matrix and it clicks for you. Trying to dodge water flow for the first time. Honestly, sometimes it just clicks and sometimes it just doesn't. And that's okay. We'll see how I do with the rest of the game. Honestly, I'm looking forward to everything else that the game has to offer. Because honestly, for me, I was struggling a lot with Gomang. And the first one, actually. Ying Sao, that one. The one that got the second phase. And I was just like, oh no. Like I was struggling so much. But then when I actually got to understand the boss fight and how it worked and everything. And I was just like, I got this. And I actually got through it. So I'm very happy about that one. So I feel like it happens with the other ones. You kind of had at some point to be like, okay, I need to learn the fight. I need to not hurry. I need to have patience. You know, it's very fast-paced game. So sometimes I'm going to have better reflexes and sometimes I'm going to have really bad ones. And that's it. That's just life. Maybe it's not the day. First Berserker, Kazan. I think I heard about that one. I think I heard something about that one. I don't know if it was like a clip or something. But I think I know the name. There we go. Oh, it's like 11. Oh yeah, because I started early today. I was like, oh, it's not that late. I thought it was later. But no, it isn't. Wow. All over 9 souls is hand-drawn. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that in most of the game, same with Hollow Knight and same with Ori and the Blind Forest, for example, they are beautiful games. Very different from each other aesthetically, I feel, but they are very beautiful and they have layers upon layers of art to make it look like that, make it look like it has depth. And honestly, the how do you call it, the developers and the artists behind it deserve all the recognition for it. They do deserve the recognition for it. And I feel like, I don't know, sometimes it's something very easy to not see or not to pay attention to it. It is like a very important part of the games. At least these games, the visual parts are very, very important. I do like a lot the atmosphere of the 3 games. Ori, Hollow Knight, and Nine Souls. Very different from each other. They're great. I love that type of game. Good chance that the Slay the Princess might be on sale. I'm going to see. I'm going to check the sale like after the stream. See if I find anything that may be interesting. That's how they make the boss 3D, then they make the background 3D. There's like a lot of stuff in Nine Souls that is like 3D for some stuff, 2D for some stuff. And I feel like it's a really nice mix because the 3D looks 2D enough and the 2D looks 3D enough. You know, it's very cool. I love when things mix up different animations and stuff, like different types. 30%? Nice. Ah, okay. Honestly, there's like some. Oh, I opened Steam just to see something, and I see that there's like a really nice offers sale. How do you call that? They're pretty nice. There's a lot of them that are pretty interesting. It is very nice that there are sales that are kind of happen every single time or every single year in a way. I do find that very nice because I was kind of expecting the summer sale. That's why I've been saying like, oh, maybe I can get Elden Ring for for July because I knew there was going to be a summer sale. And let's be honest, Elden Ring is not like Dark Souls on that regard. Dark Souls is never on sale. Was never on sale. Doesn't seem worth it, but they did add multiplayer. Yeah, $30 for a remaster. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a short one. Then it's kind of like. Ow. But yeah, I may find something interesting from what I want. Oh, Gate is like 90% off. Oh, there's also Stasis. Stasis is also like pretty cheap. Oh, there's a lot of. Oh, there's a lot of. Oh, Darkwood is also very cheap. I'm very happy with these prices. I'm very happy with these prices. I need to pick and choose which ones I want, though. A lot of stuff. I'm liking this. I'll check my wallet. I'll have to check and do some math. Not short, it just doesn't look like they added much. So, okay. Some quality of life stuff and slightly better visuals. Team has you in their grasp. Must fight off the temptation. Yeah. I do have like a few things that maybe I'll consider them kind of to have. You know, I kind of want to get like a few short ones to kind of mix in between things. Like, I don't know. I'll just see what I can do. maybe maybe I'll reach like maybe I'll reach like a list of stuff that I'm going to try and get or something. I need to check. I love that comparison to large McDonald's price right now. Wait, does it cost that little for you? Here is 2 large McDonald's fries. You can get 2 large McDonald's fries for that price? Yeah, here's very expensive. Stuff is very expensive. I feel like I could get 1. Haven't been in McDonald's for a long time. I will see. I have time. The sale has a lot of time, so we'll see. We'll make a decision at some point. I do kind of want to get like something short, like for like a one stream thing or something like that. So that's absolutely insane. Yeah, it is. Prices are like so bad, so bad. And how do you call it? Uh, yeah, I will want to get like a few short ones because I have a lot of long games that I want to kind of get into, and it's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of time to get through them. And yeah, kind of to have like a change of pace or something very, very chill that we can just do. I can also pick up Stardew Valley if I wanted something chill, but honestly, I don't take it chill. I don't take it very easy in the game. 7 is about 8 to 10 hours. Yeah. Yeah, but that would be like at least 3 streams. Depends if we jump right into it or if I stream it like... I want something short, like 2-3 hours to kind of maybe stream during the week, like on a weekday. But I'll see. I'll see what we can do. Stop eating there when I could get a chipotle. Chipotle. I don't know how to pronounce that. Burrito for the same price as the bottom of the barrel food burger meal. Yeah. More into pizza than burgers. The thing is that I like burgers. I like pizza, I like burgers, I like a lot of stuff. I like a lot of fast food. But I like burgers that actually have a lot in them. Like, I don't like... How do I explain it? I don't like burgers that are like super tall, but I do like them to have a lot of stuff. Like, and I never could get that on like a McDonald's and stuff. So if I eat a burger outside, I'm going to go to another place. I'm not going to the fast food chain. I'm not one to eat outside too much, actually. But if I have to choose, if I had to spend money, I'll get something that I like. For pizza, I'm very used to just making it myself. Stardew Valley is really good, but I 100% had an optimization brain while playing. Kind of like, okay, how much do I need to have for buying the strawberries in the event at the middle of, I think it's spring? Like, how much do I need? This much. Okay, how many? Yes. How many can I harvest before the end of spring? Okay, I need this amount. Yeah, I need the barn for this. I need to complete the community center in 1 year. Like, you know, kind of like that. You can take Stardew Valley very chill, which I try my best. I have like a save that I made recently, kind of to decompress after a lot of stuff. You know, whenever I was too overwhelmed, I was like, okay, Stardew Valley, let's go. And I'm taking it very, very easy. I'm doing my best, you know, just talking to the people, romancing someone, you know, just kind of like, it's fine. I'm not doing everything super optimized, but that was the whole idea of that save. Just kind of going in there and doing like some stuff, decorating and things like that. Very poor name, but I had the best burger I ever had there. Must be their secret ingredient, who knows? I like... I also like places, you know, where I can... Ooh, you know what? There was a place... Yeah, this is like something that happened with a friend. Friends. We were at her house, right? We went there. We had to get something to eat. And she was like, hey, we can call this place, right? We can call this place. They bring the food super fast. But I had to warn you. Because we were going to eat milanesa. Milanesa is like, how do you call it? Meat? How do you explain this? Is meat covered like in breadcrumbs? That is made either in an oven or fried. And we were going to get that with fries and with also like sweet potato or something like that, which were really nice. And the thing is that there's a lot of things that you can add to the milanesas. And so we were like, okay, we're going to get this one. And my friend was like, I have to warn you. It's going to be big. Like it's not like it's going to give us like something normal size. It's going to be a minimum of like 50 centimeters. And it's not a meatloaf. I'm going to describe it after. It's going to be like a big thing, right? And let me see if I can get a picture. And this one's this type of thing. Just kind of for you to know what I'm talking about. And how do you call it? And my friend was like, it's going to be a lot of food. And we're 3 people, right? It's going to be like it's an AVI file. God. And it's going to be a lot. You guys choose if you want to or if you don't. And we're like, how bad can it be? You know, like it can't be that bad. It was a lot. I have to say, bring this up. This is what I'm talking about. Das milanesas is generally either cow meat. I don't know exactly how to call it. Beef with or it can also be chicken. It can be fish. It can be something else. What you do is you take it. No, not fried fish. It's meat. It can be chicken. It can be beef. And you take it. You put it on the on flour. You put it on eggs, and then you put it on breadcrumbs, and then you cook it. It is kind of like fried fish, I guess. I don't know. I don't know which one you're talking about. But yeah, this is milanesas. But I can't lie to you. I never saw a bigger milanesa in my life. You know those pizza boxes? The big ones? The ones that are like at least 50, 60 centimeters big? The boxes? The milanesa was all of that. It was only one. It wasn't like multiple of them. It was one that took the entire box. That's the food. Milanese. So you can look for stuff. For more pictures. Because it was like a super like big one. It was like a single one. A single one. Like one piece of meat that took the entire pizza box. We were like looking at it with my friends. We were 3 people. 3. And that's not even counting like it was the milanesa with ham, with cheese, with alioli sauce. Also it had bacon on top of it. It had fried eggs. And it also came with a lot of French fries and also sweet potatoes. And we were just like, no, it was not easy. It was not. It was not. We were like, okay. We're going to do our best. And at the end of the day, we just grab a Tupperware and we brought home. So we kind of cut everything, all the leftovers. We just took a little bit of each of us. We were just like, yeah, no. Was it expensive? No, it wasn't. That was the thing. We were like, what type of restaurant has these prices? At least it wasn't expensive for what we are used to for that amount of food. Is leftovers a thing over there? No, really. Depends. You can take them with you a lot of people generally they serve you what you can eat. You know, I don't eat that much generally, so I do tend to take leftovers with me. We don't really take leftovers like a big thing, you know. But this was totally out of the blue, like totally out of normal. This is not a normal amount of food for like one milanesa. It didn't even say like that, because sometimes you can order stuff that is for 2 people or 3 people or 6 people, you know. This one did not say anything. It didn't say it was for 2 people or anything. It was just one milanesa. One. Yeah, I do know a lot of people, a lot of places do have that. Here, it is not exactly like, oh, we're going to serve you a lot so you can have leftovers. If you have leftovers, you can take them with you. No one's going to tell you anything if you're like, oh, you know, I'll just put it on this, you know, or just, can you give me like a little tray to put stuff? And they're like, yeah, sure, no problem. It used a truck to take it home really big, but it's mostly for show. It was okay, yeah. I feel, but the thing is that this milanesa was great. It was great. It tasted great. The sweet potatoes were great. The French fries were great. Everything about it was amazing. We ate so much, and we still had like 2/3 of it. I didn't even make a dent on it, and it wasn't expensive because. Let me see how can I make the conversion for you guys, because it was around 41. Let me see how much it was. Let's put that. Maybe the conversion right now is it's 41, so maybe it's like the whole thing that we ended up dividing in like 3. It was around 30 would it be $30? Which for the amount of food was pretty good. Because I ended up eating that's the leftovers for like 2 more meals. So it was like 3 meals in one. Same with my friends. So story got a guy that took himself off the census because his chatty-eyed girlfriend rejected him. What the fuck? Well, yeah, that's people for everything, I guess. I did this place with sandwiches for $5, which is crazy cheap, like 50% cheaper than everything else around the area. Don't even understand what that means. Life makes no sense for me. User-friendly way of saying yeah, basically. Not in the census anymore. But yeah, here, for example, eating food is outside of your house is expensive. Like super expensive. So for us to pay $30 between the 3 of us, because that we divided and we paid like $10 each for that amount of food that lasted us like 3 meals each. Like that was amazing. That was a really good use of our money. So yeah, we were super happy about it. But I generally don't eat outside, generally. Unless I'm like with someone else. Like a friend or stuff. Oh, it's at 78. Almost done. Almost done. I love Oblivion, man. It's so good. I feel, and some people may disagree with me, but the main theme of Oblivion is I really like it more than Skyrim. Even though they do have the same leitmotif, I do like, hello Nova! Hi! Hello! How are you doing? How are you? I love, how do you call it? I love the main theme of Oblivion way more. Maybe it's because the first one that I heard, but it's a really good one. I like the I don't know, I just feel like it sounds better for me. I do like the one from Skyrim because I like also the adding of the voices. I like the one in Skyrim a lot. But Oblivion has something. I don't know. I just honestly, I think I said it at some point, but I watched the trailer for Oblivion and I just started crying. I just started crying seeing the trailer. I just got super emotional seeing it, so pretty. I love the main theme. I missed y'all. Aww. How was your week? It's nice to see you here. It's pretty late. Like 11 something? It's pretty late for you. I spent 5 hours creating my character only to find out the game is unplayable and I can't refound it. It can happen, yes. Watch someone play a game and realize you've been playing it wrong? Not really. I don't think I have played anything wrong. Or at least not that wrong. I don't even know how that could have been. How that could happen. Honestly, maybe when I started playing Warframe, and I was just like, what the fuck? I couldn't understand anything. People were just running past me. But that's not really seeing someone play anything. It's just that I was playing, I got into a multiplayer mission, and suddenly people are running past me, are disappearing through the walls or whatever. I'm just like, what's going on? And then you get used to it. From the worst to the best. Good. Nice to know. Computer meets the recommended specifications, but I'm still worrying about performance. Performance has been an issue to everything that has come out in the last, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years. I am pretty worried about performance in a lot of stuff, so yeah. Oh. I tend not to, what do you call it? I tend not to trust the minimum requirements for games. Yeah, let's hope it works. Let's hope you can make the best out of Oblivion when you finish downloading it. Management sim. I have only seen what I have only to see I've been playing it wrong was 2. And to my team by paying them a fair wage and letting them rest. Ah, the exploitation route. Oh no. Oh, yeah, I haven't really played anything about management. Well, if you take into account Stardew Valley as management. But, oh yeah, I never answered. I'm sorry. I think those Spartan asked something about Stardew wow, how the hell? And I was talking about food. Wait. There was a question. Ah, yeah. You know that I say Stardew Valley, I cannot remember. I never answered you. Sorry. So who do you go after in Stardew Valley? I'm also surprised I remember it. I changed every once in a while. I have gone for... I think my first playthrough with a friend, I went for Elliot. It was pretty nice. I went for Elliot. I have gone for Leah. I have been going for Sam lately. Such a sweet boy. Honestly, I was not expecting to... I was not expecting to like Sam that much. Very cute. I don't think I have gone through... for anyone else. Have I? Leah is such a nice option. Leah seems very chill. Have you tried the harem route? No, I haven't. I haven't played that much. I make sure to solve their things rationally and patience. What I learned, patience and communication is key. Yeah, communications, yeah. One needs to be very clear and understanding. It goes both ways, obviously. But thankfully you could resolve it, and now you can finish your day in a nice manner. Rest a lot. It can get very stressful. So try to rest. Tomorrow is going to be a better day now that it's solved. Good for you. It helps in everything. Helps in relationships, for everything. For friends, for partners, for everything. So it's a good advice. Patience and communication is a good advice. Do you want to know what happens in the harem route? No, not really. I wouldn't use it, I think. It's just not in me. Unless I do it by mistake. No, a lot of people don't know how to communicate, honestly. Either people try to be honest, but try to be honest in the worst way possible. Because when you're communicating, you not only have to be honest about yourself, you also have to understand that the other person, how the other person is going to take it, and then if the situation is actually the best one for you to tell whatever you're telling. Like, there's a moment and place for everything, even for honesty, which doesn't mean that you have to lie, but yeah, it can be very difficult. It can be very stressful to have like good communication with people. And you're going to fuck up because no one is going to communicate 100% perfectly. And you kind of have to accept that you are going to fuck up and other people are going to fuck up too. So you kind of have to take a step back and analyze the situation and have patience with other people and with yourself. Because sometimes you do want to say things and you don't find the word. Or you say one way, the other person takes it another. It's like a very stressful thing. It's not like a video game that you have 2-3 options and that's it. And one of them is very clearly a bad ending. There's more things to consider. I was just being honest that they are ugly, waste of space. Why are they so mad? What the fuck? Yeah, believe it or not, I've heard that. But in total honesty, like people being like, why are they mad? I'm being honest. Being brutally honest is not about honesty, it's about brutality. It's about being cruel. No one needs to hear that. Does it help? No, then don't say it. I feel like it's one of the lessons that people don't understand. It's just like, oh, because I'm brutally honest, I always say what I think. Yeah, and you shouldn't. Being brutally honest is not about honesty. It never was. It's always about shocking people while you say, hello, Lagarde, hi. Ooh, that's a very sensitive situation. Yeah. That's a very difficult situation to handle, Nova. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. I'm super tired. Had a rough week, but we've been having like a very nice conversations. How was your day? Not friends anymore. Yeah, sometimes. It has finished. Yay! You can start your journey in Oblivion. That's good. But yeah, sometimes there's friendships that it's better to let go for health reasons, for mental health reasons. Unfortunately, because in an ideal world, everything would be able to be talked and communicated and just moved on. But sometimes there's no better No better solutions? It was long. Let's hope you can rest. My saving for tomorrow, to be honest. If I really like it, I must stay up all night. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't think I would be able to control myself if I had Oblivion right now. I would just be like, who needs sleep? God, now that we're talking about Oblivion, I just have the main theme just playing non-stop on my head. I might need to play it at some point. Just to get it out of my system. I can literally hear it. Like, I heard it so much. I love it. You know, something that I've seen about the remaster, remake, I don't even know. The new version. Is that they changed the menu. They changed the starting screen. And I love the map. I love that starting screen so much. I have so much love for that presentation. And they changed it for that one, I think. Yeah, it's incredible just how fast things download now. It was like 115 gigabytes or something that you said. It's a lot. Hello, Kimera. Hello. How are you doing? How's your day? Dale, dime que mañana se aprueba todo. Dale. No, mañana no tengo clase. No jodas. I don't have anything tomorrow, thankfully. But I do need to do a lot of stuff, so... I still need something. Oh god. No, I do need to do some stuff for next week. Good thing is that after next week I don't have any more classes, so a little bit more time to sleep and a little bit more time to stream. Good, kind of slow. Okay, it was a good day. That's nice. That's nice. Let's hope tomorrow is a better day. I get it, but I'm the selfless type. Yeah. This game didn't turn them against each other, told them how I would feel, but I didn't want to drag it, so we wrap it up. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just, yeah, no one's at fault sometimes, and those are the hardest parts. It is sometimes better when one of the two has the blame, takes the blame for everything, but most of the time it isn't like that. Estaba hablando para mí igual. Dale, Domi, vas a probar, no te preocupes, no te preocupes. Va a salir todo bien. Everything's going to be alright. We're all passing our finals, we're all passing the exams, we're all doing great. Everything will be great, and if it isn't, it will be at some point. One has to kind of think about it that way. There's always going to be things in the way that kind of make things difficult. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. It's okay. So yeah. What are you going to do on Oblivion, Todd Spartan? Are you going to go magic? Are you going to go... like strength? Are you going to go warrior? What are you going to do? What are you planning? Are you planning anything? Are you just going to go archer? Magic archer? Yeah, I wish you the best, Zombie. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Ow. Ow. I know it's like super late and I should have gone to sleep for a long time ago, but I'm just like super happy. Pilgrim looked interesting. There's a lot of really interesting things. There's a lot of really interesting things in Oblivion. I really enjoy them. At least on the original, they were really nice. ¿Viste cómo aprendo inglés de mío? Sí, sí, estás aprendiendo un montón. Never played Oblivion or Skyrim. Oh, don't worry. I mean, do you want to play them? Do you have any interest in them? They're nice. They're very nice. If you like to, just take your time, explore, and do anything but the main quest. The combat is a little bit dated though. So I would say if you're expecting like super fluid combat, don't. Interest but not the time, I relate. Oh god. To be honest, if I hadn't started the channel and I haven't started the like streaming and stuff, I wouldn't have time either for nothing. Oh yeah, the kid. Yeah, you're going to have even less time then. Oh no. But it's going to be nice. It's going to be a nice experience, I'm sure. Okay, me Bolivia. You're going to be fine. When the kid grows up, you're going to be able to play with them whatever game that you like, and they can play as a child, child-friendly stuff. You can play with them. Maybe they will get into games. Maybe not, but let's hope they do. No, 14 kids per second. I mean, it could be a plan, but I don't know. Ahora nunca más hablo inglés. No. Sigue practicando, Dom. Playing games with a game will be fun. It's really nice. I do have like a lot of nice memories of playing games with my dad when I was little. Like very simple games. He's not much of a gamer or anything, but he did help us playing some games that we couldn't pass. He would sit with us, be like, okay, what are you guys not being able to do? He would try his best. It's like a very nice memory. It's very nice for spending time and bonding with as a family. Ahora hablo Taco Bell nomás. Oh, bueno, está bien. Those 14 weeks are just going to pass by super fast. You're going to blink and it will be like 14 weeks will be up. Do tell us so we can congratulate you when it happens. It's nice when people bring like good news and share them. You'll live in this room until you beat the Taurus demon. Get good. Oh no. Oh no. No, let's not go to that place. Let's not go to the... This is for like family time, family bonding, not indoctrination, no. Oh, we were talking about parasocial relationships before, Nova. No, but I do get that. It is very nice. It's a warm feeling that people are sharing stuff. Good and bad. Because honestly, we'll have good and bad days. It's kind of nice. Jimmy will play strength build in this household, no dex builds. And even less intelligence build. Or faith. Don't even get me started with faith. I know. No, but yeah. I do know people that would say that. And ironically, not to their children, but to people in general. Oh god. No. Ah. Oh no. The judging. Unacceptable. We do not do that in this household. Are you playing what? Imagine the kid ends up playing like a battle royale and it's just like disappointing. Oh yeah. There will be no more spending on games. Which honestly, I appreciate the courage and the dedication that you have to have for a child. You were only hustle. It started getting worse every time there were more rules to follow. They would end up going to someone else's house and actually playing like they want to. Yeah, it is scary, yeah. Must be. A lot of things to worry about. But there's a little bit of everything, right? There's a little bit like, there's the good, there's the bad. I would be so scared. Like, super scared. Not gonna lie. I generally, I don't hate kids. I just don't, I can't deal with them very well. Like, there's a kid in my vicinity, I'm like, I don't understand anything. Good. That's really great. That's a good example of good communication. I feel like those are things that have to be talked about before anything gets too serious. It's a very difficult topic, though. Not a very easy topic to bring up for a lot of people. Yeah, I can see that. It is nice to have a purpose, in a way. Super cool. I don't know, it could be like, how do you call it? Maybe like a promise, like getting a life partner, in a way. There's different ways to see things. I don't know. I'm okay with it, with every single definition of marriage. There's people that never get married and actually have like really long lasting relationships. And there's people that, well, they don't work out. But it's really important to actually talk about those stuff. Having the same, like, having your goals in life align is extremely important. No, I generally don't have any problem. I don't have any personal problem with a child. I just, it's like I don't know how to treat them in a way. Like, I think way too much what I need to do because I really want to, to treat it like a little person, not like in the whole definition of a child. Because people generally treat children a little bit too childlike. I don't know. I generally am more of a person that if a child comes up to me and starts talking to me, I'm going to talk to him like an adult, basically, because I don't know how to talk to children. Like, I would never bring up topics that are not for children, not for children, but it's just like I'm very direct in a way. I don't know. I just feel like I'm not fun to be around for children. I'm not good. And the kids make the couple relationship hard. Yeah, you do need that. Such a alpha male or girl boss relationship advice. Oh no, don't look for that. Take it as a joke. Those are not things that no. Oh no. God, the updating advice going around in the internet is just, oh no. Come on, I just. Oh god. I generally just don't know how to do anything with kids. I'm just, it also depends on the child because there's kids that are a bit easier to deal with and other kids that I'm just like, I don't know how much I can say to this child, I'm not good. I'm not good at dealing with people in general, so children are like another level of difficulty for me. Because I don't know. I do try, like, if a child is like, I don't know, I've had moments where their parents are like, oh, come greet this person, and they are like, no, but greet them properly, and with like a kiss on the cheek or something. And I'm like, oh, no, don't worry, I'm totally fine with just waving from here. And I'm like, hi, and I just wave my hand to them. And sometimes they just look at me from behind their parents and they kind of do like a little wave because they don't want to be in that situation. I remember as a child I didn't want to greet people, so I'm just like, hey, so I kind of draw a line there. And some kids are more into that type of approach and other kids are not. I also don't want to be just greeting children all over. Kind of like that. But yeah, I don't know. I generally do tend to draw a line with children. I'm like, okay, you there, me here, we're good, okay. Also, I get easily distracted and children tend to ask a lot of questions. And I start getting super distracted. And it comes to a point that I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't even know the answers. I don't know. Ask Google. I don't know. Oh yeah, no. There's really bad dating advice from men and from women, from both sides. It's like a mess, a whole mess. That's the way they like talking to me. Like I will give them my attention and take them seriously. At least that's what I think. I think why. I don't have that many children like in my vicinity. I don't have like a bad relationship with them. It's just that it takes so much of my brain to actually interact with children. Are we interested enough to raise interesting kids? The answer is always no. That took me by surprise. Oh yeah, the cussing. Yeah, no, that's not good. I try not to. I try to watch my words as much as I can. Not curse like a sailor. Or like a truck driver. How we call it here. Here, some story where some dude's grandma said their grandpa's soul was stuck in a room, so all they had to say hello to the grandfather, and when they entered the house, it was really creepy. Wow. I mean, I would understand it if it was like an altar, how like a memorial type of thing. Remember one of her little sisters told me throwing a middle finger at me as a joke, and since then, whenever I come, her little sister greets me. Children are so interesting how they reason stuff. That's so funny. That's so funny. God. I imagine the first time that they did that, it's like, oh God. Good morning, Nyanko. Hello. How are you? How are you been? I didn't mean to say that to a child, yes. Hello, sinner. Hi. I haven't been swearing much since I replaced them with oof. I swear a little bit like a sailor. I'm not great. I'm not great to be around children for that. I shouldn't. Better here just leave when I work night. Good night, sinner. Thank you for passing by. You can join on another stream. Don't worry. Have a nice night. And have a nice day tomorrow if I haven't seen you. Hello, I'm on stream. Money? Sure. I've been offered snacks. I've been offered snacks. I've been offered, what is it? Peanuts? I think it's peanuts. I don't know. Resolve personal trauma when it comes to yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. And whenever you point it out and you're like, hey, would it be nice to work on this? And they're just like, no, I already resolved it. Sure you did. Sure. Of course you did. Oh, pensé que eran de plástico, Caro. Okay. I almost dropped them. Hey, you go down, okay? You get out. You go with her. Thank you. Yeah. I've been brought snacks. Yay! I've been brought snacks. I'm very happy. They were on glass containers and I thought it was plastic and I was not expecting the weight. I almost dropped everything. I'm going to move them here, put them there. Hook up with Daniel swimming in the with the what? How does that work? Lime cookies as a snack. Oh, nice. I've been brought something salty. Not the best or healthy snacks, but they are great. I need them. Wait, I think I moved on way too quickly from the eel. But what? I think I moved on way too quickly. How does that work? Like on a little pool? No. Or like a bucket? Don't do that. I got distracted by the food. Ah, the tire. Okay, that's an explanation I can understand. Does it happen? Does it happen normally? On a second floor? What? Wow. It's on your property. Legally, it's yours. You can hunt it down. Only if you know how to prepare it. To be fair, sometimes there's like animals just get to your home. You don't know how. There was one time my dad used to tell us that he one day came back home, right? And he was like entering our house, you know, live on a first floor. And he looks at the balcony, right? He's like, I live in the middle of the city too. It's just so you guys know. And looks to the balcony. I'm just like, what the fuck? He enters the home. My mom and me and my sister, we were very little. We were inside. And my dad was like, hey, hi, I'm back. Yeah. What's up with the goose? What's up with the geese on the balcony? And my mom was like, the what? And we were just like poking our heads out the living room door. And he was just chilling there on our balcony. In the middle of a city. We don't know where it came from. Imagine my dad coming back home being like, what the fuck is that bird doing there? He was actually very chill, to be honest. You know that geese are very like aggressive? He was super chill. He was just there. I would be so shocked if the first, like the ground floor was flooded. Well, mostly because I don't live near the water, like not that near the water. And I live pretty high up. The how do you call it? Se me fue las palabras. The words are escaping me. Like I don't live on any, on like the zones on the city that are like below. Like below sea level? No. Like above it? A little bit? Kind of? It's past midnight. I'm already not working. Biggest wild thing to be in my house was a rabbit my dog killed. Oh, but with a hawk in a video, I would be scared because I live on the second floor and I feel like that would mean an apocalyptic flood was happening. I live on a second, like a first floor. You'll ever get greeted by a horse. Not in my house. But I've been greeted by a hawk on my window when we were staying like outside the city. It was just hitting the with the beak. It was just hitting the window glass in the morning. I just kind of take off the curtains, like move the curtains. And I was just like, "Shut up!" And he was just screaming at me. I don't know what happened that day. The hawk was just like in the windowsill with his wings open, looking at me, just screaming at me, screeching, and I was just like, "Shut up! It's only 7 a.m. Stop it!" In the picture. Oh god. God. They've seen the first movie universe. Apparently, yeah. Yeah. Terrible advice. I know I have. I may have forgotten it because it was terrible. I know which one. There was a in high school. I had a what was it? Kind of a law, something like that. Subject. I don't even know what it was. And at some point, she was like, "Do you guys know when you're reading like a text, like a book or something, right? You know when you use highlighter, when you highlight the good the parts that are important." She was like, "Okay, what would you guys highlight on this text?" And we were like, "Okay, this is important, this is important, this is important." And she was like, "You're all like wrong." Right? She was like, "You're all wrong. You only need to highlight 2 words on the text." And I was like, "That's bullshit." That's totally bullshit. I don't do shoutouts. Not if you're not participating on the conversation. But I do hope you get well soon. Ever since one of those stories, don't crack your knuckles, will hurt your joints when you're a child and believe it until adulthood. That's a little bit to do with it. If you do it too much. But yeah, I do remember that advice because I generally highlight stuff That's important. By phrases that are important. So then I can just read the highlighted part and I skip the filler basically. But if I kind of highlighted just one word, it's just like, what the hell? Oh yeah, that type of advice too. I don't know why they would give that advice to students. Oh yeah, I was a Christian woman. Yeah. That checks out. Free dinner. Yeah. A little teacher shouldn't be giving advice, to be honest. I do know that it can affect the way that you walk and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's been told that is just like doesn't apply really. Or it applies if you do it a lot, a lot, a lot. I'm enjoying these snacks so much. I'm a very happy person with some food. Because honestly, I did eat something like super early, like 7 p.m. Because I thought I was going to do a very short stream. I was like, maybe an hour or two and then I'll go to sleep. Here we are, almost 4 hours. Can we have some? No. They're mine. Well, like my sister's. She brought it. But she doesn't eat this, so. I really like salty snacks. Also, I have really low blood pressure, so it helps a lot, the salt. But I like salty snacks so much. I do like sweets, but salty is great. I'm super happy. Although I should control myself because it's just way too much for me. What type of horrendous combination is that, Nyanko? Fries and ice cream. Unacceptable for me. Unacceptable. I mean, you can do it. You can do it. But for me, it's a no. That took me out. I was like, the what? I think it took me that was worse than the eel. Everything else is why they brought out the why the hiking shoes and either it was too tight in the front or slipping it. Yeah, getting shoes is like sometimes they just don't work with your feet. Your feet. Tested. I don't know if I want to. Best thing ever. I don't know. Is it really? I'm not really good at combinations like that. French crepes with chocolate. French crepes. Are those the thing? Fire audio? Fried. Fried ice cream sounds interesting though. I've seen something about it. I don't know how I feel. The combination of fried and ice cream is kind of like, I don't know. Tiny slim pancake. Yeah. I thought it was one of those. I mean, as long as you enjoy it. If you enjoy it, keep doing it. Be happy. It's just not a combination I would have. Okay, enough. Enough snacks. I'll save some more for tomorrow. I'll save them. Oh. There they go. Oh, that was nice. Creme brulee and tres leches cake are probably my favorite desserts at the moment. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I just remember I have something sweet for tomorrow. That's nice. Sorry. I gotta remember that I still have something like a dessert. I really like the bullet. I really like tiramisu lately. I like cheesecake. I kind of like a lot of stuff, to be honest. Strawberry shortcake too. That's very nice. Very nice to have. Then let me check something. There. No, why? What would you do? No, I kind of looked at something on my phone and then I see that atrocity. That wow, no, that does not look. No. I'm not one to combine stuff, even less if it's like that. No. And even worse because I'm lactose intolerant. Not good from any point of view. No, that's an atrocity. I honestly, yeah, I don't do combinations much. This type of things. Either I eat dessert or I eat something like a meal. I do know people that do that, and I can't. I can't. Either it's one or the other. It can be like sweet and then salty, or salty and then sweet, but never together. Same with drinks. I never mix stuff. I know that there's a lot of people that put a lot of stuff on their coffee. I just don't. I can't. At some point, it stops tasting like coffee, I think. I just put very little stuff on them. Milk and tea, I hate it. I hate milk tea. I can't. I've tried to like those stuff and I. I can't. I do like tea with lemon, but that's very normal. That's very basic of me. Well, maybe this is a good time to just go to sleep. Sun-dried fish with coffee. Oh god. Like, are these things that you actually eat, or are you really just? Because if you actually eat this type of combinations, I don't know if I should be worried or feel some sort of respect for you because what the like I don't want to judge you, but I am kind of doing that. This milkshake or something like that, way too much calories for so little. Yeah, that's also a thing. A lot of calories for like very little stuff. Actual combinations people eat in this country. Okay. So you have seen that. Wow. Those are interesting combinations of stuff. I am. I think I can do that. Grilled vegetables are perfect. Man, I never had such perfectness. You're so happy with your dessert. See you later, Liard. If we're still here, it's like 12:30 for me, so might need to wrap it up in like a few minutes or something. See you. Dairy Queen Oreo Blister. Yeah, that looks like it's not a very light. Yeah, that doesn't look very light, like a light dessert. Pick up my diet so everything tastes 5 times better. Yeah. When you're restricted in what you eat, everything just tastes better. Anything that's outside of the diet. I'm generally used to having like a lot of homemade stuff, at least at home. Like my mom mostly, she would make like a lot of the stuff. She would make cake. She would make like desserts and stuff like that. So I'm kind of used to like homemade things. But there's a few places that have like very nice, but very nice desserts, like very like portion sized. Those are so good. It doesn't count if you eat it in the dark closet. No, out of if no one sees you, it doesn't count. How can I gain weight if I have high metabolism? There must be a way. For sure, there must be a way. You just have to find it. I would say eat a lot and don't move, but no, it doesn't work with everyone. Honestly, sometimes I'm just like, oh, I would really like something very specific, but honestly, I just don't have the will to do it. I kind of have a great day. No, but yeah, if you, I don't know if you want to gain some weight, but do try to make it in a controlled manner because it's not good to just go too much with the calories and then just no. No, even less like that. No, 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 no. That no doesn't work. No, no. Please, safety first. Safety first. But yeah, no. Try if you ever have to wait, lose. It works for both. Like lose or weight or gain weight. Try to do it very very gradually. Don't hurry. To emergency. Yeah, no, 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 no. Let's not go to the ER. Let's not go to the ER. You'll be fine. Oh, what you can do to gain weight is actually exercise more, get more muscle, because muscle is going to weight buy more. So that can also be. But that also would mean to eat more and get a lot more stuff. So yeah. Exactly that. You need to eat more to get the muscles, and then you need to eat more to maintain them and all the stuff. And yeah. Just stealing everyone's food. Yeah, you need a lot of stuff for it's not so easy when you don't have a metabolism that kind of helps with that type of stuff. You do need to eat more because you're wasting way more calories too. So you need to be very careful. Also, you don't want to get a lot of protein or a lot of calories if you're not going to use them. So it is a lot it's a lot of finding balance and stuff. Easy to gain weight in America, they make it super convenient. Yeah, depends on the type of weight that you want to get. It's not very healthy if if you're getting like a lot of food that is like super unhealthy. Remember, you want to gain a little bit of muscle and a little bit of weight. You don't want to get like clogged arteries and stuff like that. Cholesterol, pretty bad. But yeah, always try to stay active if you're going to be gaining weight and stuff. I never had a problem. I think it just depends on whatever my routine is. Sometimes I gain a little bit, sometimes I lose a little bit, but very easily. No, no, but I think that's illegal, Nyanko. I think it's illegal, even if they give consent. It's not a good idea. I think it's not the best idea. Just like it's not a good idea to have like six shots of espresso on the mornings. But who am I to judge someone else's eating habits? We turn to cannibalism. Nice. I mean, with everything that we have been discussing this stream, honestly, not the most weird or depressing topic. But you lose weight, you gain weight. Win-win. I lose, you gain. Oh no. Win-win situation. That's the whole point of negotiations. That's the whole idea. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I don't know if it gets analyzed by something. I'm not really sure, but honestly, at this point, I don't think it's the worst topic we have been talking about. I think that's much, much worse. Anything can be eaten if you're desperate enough, yes. That is true. That is true. I hope YouTube doesn't really mind the chat. I know that YouTube is like super stupid about censoring words and things, so who knows? Who knows what may happen? Child's brother, ay Dios querido. Ay, ay, ay. We're getting to very cancelable topics. Please no. Oh god, don't consider it. It's all a joke. It's all just we're behaving well, YouTube. Isn't the KFC cake or is it just here in this country? What? I don't even think we have a KFC here. I don't like it. I don't even think we have that here. Like, I'm a tiny country in South America, so I don't think I do have it. Only one of the worst dream combo I had was someone trying to justify. Yeah, well, there you go. Yep. I've seen those type of topics. 2 pieces of fried chicken. Honestly, I think at some point it's like you have a product, stop mixing it with other stuff. If I want a sandwich, I'll get a sandwich. If I want a cake, I'll get a cake. But do not try to offer everything because that's a little bit much, I think. A little bit much. I'm not very, very much into fast food. So I don't know. Maybe someone likes it. Chicken and mashed potato cake. Like it's made of everything on the menu. Ugh. I feel like, yeah, I don't know if it's maybe, oh, I don't know. Maybe it is beneficial to them to have those type of items. I would think not, but yeah, well, there's everything and anything on the world, so maybe someone likes it. I don't like the idea of cooking every meal. Yeah, sometimes it's just mostly when you had to cook for yourself. It's just like it's just like it's not exactly being lazy. It's a lot of work for just one thing. Generally, if you're like doing food, for example, for yourself, do a lot of it and then save them up on the fridge or freeze them. Kind of doing like some meal prepping, so it's not so much work every day. It's like work every few days. But yeah, I get it. Gacha reroll. Like the objective of the game is to get the best first temples you can. There must be one. There's like a few gacha simulators that you can just throw wishes there. For all the people that are addicted to seeing the shiny animations. I think I remember seeing one for Genshin at least. And there must be another one from Honkai. Spaghetti and rice and leave it out when I no! No! Don't do that! Don't do that! That's bad. If he moves, you don't eat that, okay? Another eel. Okay. Will need a final count of how many you got. Like tomorrow when I wake up, I need to know how many yields you found. Shiny animations at a bargain prices and PNGs that I'm going to see like one time in my life. Yields edible? Define edible. Like edible, you're not going to die, or edible just in the possibly you can get it in your stomach. You can eat everything, technically. Would you ever eat a pufferfish? No, I'm not risking it. Not even if it was prepared by the most experienced person. I just keep finding one. Oh god. If I know I'm going to die, I'm eating an uranium nugget. Oh god. Well, if you know you're going to die, where do you get one? Like how much time are we working with? Honestly, I'm the most picky eater, so I wouldn't be able to try most of the stuff that people would generally. So I'm just like, no. I'm also, that looks a little bit weird. I'm sorry, I'm not trying it for now. I also can't handle a lot of stuff. My stomach is super sensitive, so a crowd doing it. We need a total count of everything that was found. You have a whole ecosystem, like a new one. You need an octopus and you're already kind of completing the collection. Make a wish will be the meat and your nugget. Ah, that's how you're going to get one. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay. I already have an... Okay, then. You only need to grab a sponge and put it on the water. And that's it. Okay, you already have everything. You just need a squirrel. Something like that. Oh god, it's almost 1 a.m. And a whale. Well, a whale, I would say the logistics of getting a whale on the house is a little bit more difficult. Maybe there is. I'm still not sure. We're still waiting for his answer. Maybe there is one outside of it. There are really squirrels in this country. Okay, we're just missing one for now. Like as an exotic pet, you can... How is it? You can bring it into the country legally, most likely. No. Oh god. I know. Well, it works, but not so. It would be a really weird episode. It would be a really weird SpongeBob episode. No. Ah. Oh, like a Resident Evil crossover or something like that. Oh no. Let's not give any more ideas. Let's not. Okay, there you go. There you go. He has a lot of stuff. Like he can maybe get one from a squirrel. Oh god. I'm gonna die here. Oh god. And then I'll have to go to sleep finally. Oh god. I just read the chat. Oh god. Squirrel taxidermy into a what? No. See, that's something I don't like. Taxidermy as an art, yes, but as a thing for use, as just like, I don't know. I want that. Like I appreciate it as a method and as an art in a way. I don't like it. I I don't like it. No, no. Why would you send that? Ah. I saw it, yeah. Why? Ugh. Doing stock? Oh fuck, no. No, no. To be fair, it's a pencil case. But still no. No. I definitely need to end the stream. That's it. That's enough. That's enough for today. I draw the line. I draw the line there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, they are customizable. Oh no. I'm so scared to ask, Nyanko. I'm so scared to ask. No. I am so scared for no. I'm scared for my life at this point. Yeah, I can see we're all unhinged today. We went for so many topics. Oh god. I'm going to end it in like a few minutes. I'm so tired. Yeah. It's also getting colder because we turned off the heat. So yeah, I'm just going to crawl into bed under all my blankets. Big chunky rats that eat bamboo as their main diet. Oh, these ones! I had to look for them. They got little teeth. You're kind of chunky. You're very cute. You're kind of cute. So yeah. Bye. Okay, I'm yawning a lot. I can't even speak. God. I'm going to just crawl into bed and die for like the night. Have a great night, Nova. Good night. Rest well. I'm going to rest well too. I'm going to sleep. Good night, everyone. I'll leave it here with the rats and taxidermy squirrels. How did we get here? Everyone, please rest. Sleep as much as you can. You can leave Oblivion for tomorrow. Go Spartan. Do tell us how it goes. Bye bye, everyone. Good night, good morning if it's good morning for you or something. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Most likely I'm going to stream 9 souls. We're doing a treasure hunt, completing the map because no way I'm defeating that guy. Bye bye.